Checking the mic. We got rid of that hum, y'all. And when I say we, I mean me. But we don't have to listen to it. Okay. So... There is a non-zero chance that I am in the middle of a Mario Kart World race right now. And that I want to finish it before we start tactics. So, instead of just sitting around and chatting for like a half an hour, we're gonna spend like half of that time playing Mario Kart. Because I'm in the middle of a Grand Prix and I want to finish it. So, let me pause the music. And, let's go over here. And let me reset my capture card because I was naughty and I switched HDMI sources without disabling. Okay. So I'm halfway through a Grand Prix. We're going to do 2 races, and then we're going to switch over. This isn't like a slippery slope, turns into an all-day thing. Don't worry. I've just been playing this all morning because it's super fun. So this will be a nice little slice for y'all. What's up, Gad? How are you doing? This game is very good. I underestimated this game. I have to say. Like, I love Mario Kart. There isn't a Mario Kart game that I haven't played fastidiously and enjoyed. So I knew I was going to play this game a lot. I knew I was going to enjoy it. But I really underestimated how much fun the free roam would be. That was like an immediate revelation yesterday when I was streaming it with Foe and Otter, which, by the way, thank you so much to them for having me. That was really nice. That was just a great way to, like, transition out of stream mode into, like, chilling out for the evening. Hold on, I can't see chat very large, so it's really hard for me to read. Broken Quest, welcome in. I'll read that in a second, Gad. But yeah, I underestimated how much fun free roam was going to be. I was like, oh, that's neat. That's a cool idea. Having all the tracks connected together, and you can, like, explore with your friends, and there's stuff to find. Like, I totally understood the concept. But until I actually did it, I was like, whoa, this is so much more fun than I thought it was going to be. So, if you have been kind of, like, on the fence with this game, or you're, like, not sure how into free roam you would be, and you kind of just wish it was a regular Mario Kart, try it out. Because I totally underestimated how much fun it would be to just, like, stop and turn around and go the other way on a track. Or just go in a random direction and end up somewhere. Like, the term open world is pretty dead, right? But, like, there's not really a better term to describe, I guess, how it feels. And it's super cool. Like, it's not like, oh, you can go anywhere. But, like, you can see stuff and go to it, and there's lots of interesting little stuff to find. And I think the coolest thing about it is, like, if you play a regular Mario Kart game, or I shouldn't say regular. If you play a previous Mario Kart game and you go to like time trials mode or whatever, and you stop and like turn around and try to like explore the track, right? There's kind of like a, there's kind of like an uncanny feeling to driving the wrong way in another Mario Kart game, where like everything looks kind of strange. It's like being in an upside down house or something, you know, where it's like, oh, it's clearly not meant to be perceived from this angle, right? But because of the way that they've designed this game, they've actually designed the levels to be organically viewed from any possible angle. So while you race it and, you know, it's telegraphed in such a way where it makes sense, like, okay, you go this way and then you turn here or whatever, but like everything has 4 sides to it, right? Instead of like expecting you to always face it kind of from the same direction. So when you drive backwards, there's not that like uncanny feeling of like, oh, you know, or like, oh, I can't go this way because it was like a one-way ramp. Like there's going to be a way to go the other way. So it's really cool to just go off the track and go a different way. And then also it flips your brain around so that when you're racing and you're railroaded and you're not free roaming, you're thinking about free roaming. And you see little things that are blocked off where you can go there. And you're like, oh, I want to drive over there, but you can't do it during the race. Oh, hold on. Nerds. Yo, Brack, thank you so much, dude. Wait, who are the nerds? I thought we were the nerds. I guess we're all nerds, and we're just going to be the nerd that beats the other nerds. Also, free roam in this game feels like a combination of Breath of the Wild and Tony Hawk. And that is amazing, and something that I did not know that I needed. Because there's like so many little things to find that very much feel like Tony Hawk hidden tapes. And you're looking at it and you're like, how do I get that? And you have to like figure out how to get to it. And like you might have to like get a bunch of speed and like do a trick to get it. And it's very Tony Hawk. And there's like half pipes even that you can do stuff with. Can I gyro control with... Oh my god, I can play gyro control with the Pro Controller. I didn't even realize. I felt myself kind of like listing to one side, and I was like, what's happening? And it's because there's tilt controls with the Pro Controller. I was playing with the wheel earlier today, because I got really good at playing with the wheel when I played on the Wii. I was like unstoppable at Mario Kart Wii, and I played with the wheel. And I thought I was really cool. And I bought the wheel accessories, and I've been trying out the wheel mode to try to get my wheel acumen back. And I definitely need to find the right style of vehicle before I can really start kicking it again. But I was winning. But I mean, I'm still on 50cc. I'm learning the tracks. I always do 50cc first. See, like that. Like I want to go that way and explore. But I gotta save that for free roam. You can see that there's stuff up there. Because this is one of the races where you're like on your way from one track to another. It's really freaking cool. I feel like it's always the... Well, no, it's not always a certain race. I am destroying these losers. Look at this lead. It's actually nasty how bad I'm beating them. It do be like that on 50cc sometimes. Especially if they don't get a lot of leader shells. But I got a horn, which I'm going to toot in victory. Okay, let me see what Gad said a minute ago. Getting the big kit ready to go for a load-in. The old power ballads tonight and tomorrow. Nice. That's exciting, dude. I hope y'all have a blast doing that. That's such a fun show. I hope some weird cougars come up to you and say weird stuff to you. Working and dadding first. Drop the mini gads off with grandma. Nice. They always do. Brack knows what I'm talking about. Also, this cart is called the Lil Dumpy, and that's pretty important. All right, so that was the last race. We're all done. We're all done. This is my third cup, I think. So, okay, for those of you that don't know, the like new gimmicks and selling points for this game are that all of the courses are interconnected. And then there's a free roam mode where you can just drive around the entire world map however you want and find stuff, alone or with people online or locally. And then, like, as far as the racing, there's also like an absurd amount of characters, as you can see. Like, there's like a bunch of different like enemies and even like borderline objects that are characters now. And then most of them have alternate outfits, and some of them have an absurd number of outfits. So I just unlocked Lakitu. Yeah, I called it Kart of the Wild yesterday. Legend of Mario Kart of the Wild is very apt. Do they have a marathon race where you start on one track and race through all of the interconnected tracks? Yes, I believe they do. But it might be something that you need to make through custom rules. Like, if you go to Versus, I bet you can... Because that's how it worked in the last Mario Kart. So I've been unlocking all the Yoshis. So they're not just different colors of Yoshis. They're all, like, different outfits. It's kind of weird that they're listed as separate characters. But it's all good. I love this yellow Yoshi. Yellowshi. I'm a big fan. Constantly unlocking carts. You can customize your little decal on your vehicle. You find these out in the wild. I found one that just says coffee, and that's great. Where's my dumpy? I want to see... So here we go. Course selection. So here's the map. I haven't raced on every course yet. So I guess, here you go. Yeah, so you can go 32, and then you choose connected. So you could just do a full map marathon, which is pretty cool. It's also cool that there's a separate difficulty setting for the CPU. So if you're not good at driving fast, but 50cc is too easy for you, you can crank it down to 50cc, but then still have hard CPUs. That's actually really nice. They've never done that before, as far as I know. You can do teams. Items cannot be turned off, but you can switch between normal and frantic, which sounds maniacal. So yeah, there you go. You can do the whole All Cup Tour connected thing. What's the really long race where they do that? Where they go like across the country or something? Anyways, the Switch 2 is amazing. I love it. I upgraded my Fantasy Life as well, and it's awesome. The Switch 2 version of Fantasy Life is so much cleaner and smoother than the first game, and it only cost $3, which is like such a smart move by Level 5 or whoever made that decision. All right, let me deactivate this real quick. Switch the TV back over. Now I can see chat. All right, we're going to go back in time now to 1998 and play some tactics. Let's go over here. There we go. How's everybody doing today? That actually would... I'm glad that you asked that question, Gad, because I hadn't really thought about it too hard. And that would be a great way to learn the tracks. Obviously, racing on them is a good way to learn them. But it would be cool to just kind of get a sense of their geographical relationship. And I feel like it would give you a ton of ideas for free roam. Yeah, you do a race, and then like the second race of the Grand Prix is like driving from that course to the next one. It's really cool. Like instead of you know, like the first course, you'll do 3 laps around the course or whatever it is, and then the second race is like you're leaving the first course, and then the second lap is like just kind of out in some random wilderness that doesn't really look like, it might not look like either of the biomes of the race you came from or the race that you're going to. And then the third lap and final lap is like 1 lap around the new course or something. But it doesn't seem like homogenous. Like it's not exactly the same every time. I haven't paid super close attention to it. It's very kind of sensory overload. But one of the really coolest things is, I don't want to spoil this for you because this is a very like cool experience, but one of the times that you boot up Mario Kart and you're sitting on the title screen, just press the plus button. That's all I'm gonna say. Yep, just press plus. Okay. A single lap on each course, and then include the drive between them. 1 long race from the start of track 1 to finish of 32. Oh, like it's just one race. Yeah. Like a 32 lap race that takes like an hour instead of 32 separate races. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it works, I guess. There's a lot that I don't know yet. But what I do know is that I underestimated how fun free roam would be. Free roam is really fun. It's really cool. Okay. Let's press this button. And I need to switch my audio so that I can hear the PlayStation. Ah, that beautiful chime. There's also some sick guitar in the Mario Kart World soundtrack so far. Necro, how are you? Nice to see you. What's up? Necro is one of my fellow fantasy lifers. Necro binged and finished the game already. What a gamer. Bum 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 ba da. Bum 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 ba ba. All right, do we want to take a wager on how many people are going to come in today and ask about the remaster? Ask me if I saw the trailer. Or ask me what I think about it. Hey, I would have done the same thing, Necro. I'm not faulting you for it. Okay, I gotta turn my speakers down a little bit more. Raised by Hypocrites, welcome in. I forget, do you go by Raised? That sounds familiar to my brain, but I don't remember if I've actually asked you. Okay, we're gonna recap what happened yesterday. It won't take nearly as long as the recap did yesterday. I think we spent like an hour recapping yesterday. This should be very quick today. I only wrote like one page of notes yesterday. Which I guess is because we didn't do a whole lot? Or maybe it's just because we redid a lot of stuff? I don't know. Anyways, we started off by moving on the map to Morond. And which was a newly opened location on a little island out in the ocean, where islands are. We see Vormov and Rofel. They've captured the High Priest. This is the first time the High Priest has actually appeared on screen. And it's not looking good. They kind of have him captive. He's been wounded by Vormov. And Vormov is trying to get the High Priest to tell him where the entrance to Morond is. Which is a little bit confusing, because we're thinking that we're in Morond, and that Morond is like a city or a country. I think Morond is actually a kingdom. And the priest, and then Vormov is like, that wound looks pretty bad there, High Priest, but, you'll probably survive if you can get some medical attention soon, and, I'll leave you alone if you tell us where the entrance to Morond is. And when this happened, we assumed that he was referring to, what did they call it again? The Way to the Dead City. Yeah, the Way to the Dead City, which is what Marquis Elmdor sent Vormov to do. Oh yeah, we gotta do the physical notes, Necro. Too many things on screen if this was a Google Doc. I already have too many things on screen right now, and I don't want another one. Plus, it's fun. And I get to, it's a thing that I can hold and keep. So the priest gives in. He's like, the entrance is at Orban Monastery. And there's a sealed magic square at the bottom of the underground library. So we're supposed to go back to Orban once again. Vormov is like, okay, how do we break the seal? And then the High Priest says, I don't know. But the answer is probably in the Germanic scriptures. And Vormov is like, dang it. Everything leads back to Ramza, because he knows that we have the scriptures. And then once Vormov has the info he needs, he's like, all right, see ya, High Priest, and walks out, and then Rofel, stabs him in the back and kills him. So after that scene, Ramza and the gang arrive outside the Morond Temple, which we assume is the same one where the scene we just saw took place. And some random priest goons, that's a weird sentence, are like, who are you and why are you here? And he's like, I'm Ramza, I'm here to see the High Priest, or something. And then they're like, wow, can't believe that you would admit that you're the heretic Ramza. All right, we're gonna kill you now. And then we proceeded to wipe the floor with them. That was the first battle. I didn't even write anything down from that battle. I should probably have a little insert that there was a battle before that. And then we go into another battle immediately following that inside the Morond Temple, which is a similar name, or a similar room to the one where we saw the High Priest, but not the same room. And then we see Vormov and Rofel, and then some random other guy who looks really important, but he never says anything. And Vormov is like, give me the Germanic scriptures and all of the Zodiac stones that you have, and then I'll give you your sister back. And Ramza, with a shred of intelligence, is like, well, okay, prove to me that you have Alma, and then I'll do what you want. And I was proud of him in that moment. And then Vormov's like, no deal on that. I'm not gonna show you that your sister's here. I'm not gonna prove that she's here. And then Ramza's like, well, okay, I'll give you the scriptures, but not the stones yet. And so he walks out and he lays the book on the ground and backs away, thinking that he's making a good play here, and that maybe they'll show him his sister, and prove that she's there. And then Rofel goes out and he checks the scriptures and he looks through them, and Vormov is like, is it in there? And then Rofel basically says yeah. And so, they're checking to see if what the High Priest said was true. Does the scripture say how to get into this, or get past this seal that they're now aware of? But Ramza doesn't know this. He doesn't realize what he's just given away. Nor do we really, I guess. And then Vormov is like, okay, I can kill you now. You know, he thinks he's just going to kill us and take the stones. And this fight was really crazy because the Rofel and Vormov both had abilities that would 100% break equipment. So the first time we did the fight, they were breaking all of our equipment left and right. And then the third guy is like a really powerful magician that just tries to cast Holy on you, and it does instant kill. But then we found out that if we weakened Rofel to like low HP, the fight just ends. We don't actually have to beat all three of them. We could have easily beat all three of them. I wasn't too worried about it, but apparently the win condition is just weaken one of them. And so after the fight, I was like, well, okay, we should do that again, but try to beat it in one turn without losing any of our equipment, because we're going to get bumped into another fight immediately after this, most likely, and we're not going to be able to like shop and replenish our supplies and stuff like that. So we did a bunch of resets, trying to play the RNG in such a way that we could do enough damage to Rofel on turn 1 to not let him go and not let anybody break our equipment. Yo, welcome in, Mez. How you doing? Glad you're here. Yeah, I took a decent amount of notes when I played the first Fantasy Life Necro. I had a couple of cheat sheets where I would like write down where I went, like where the best place to get certain things was. So on one of our many attempts to try to get the perfect first turn to beat Rofel before he got to move, I just happened to keep playing, and I was like, oh, I want to see something here or there. I don't remember what it was. And I attacked the sorcerer guy, the third guy who never says anything. And it turns out that if you kill him, the fight also ends. But he's way easier to hit than Vormov and Rofel. So then it was like, oh, all we have to do is kill this guy turn 1 instead of trying to get through all these accuracy checks to hit Rofel. So we did one more reset, easily destroyed the sorcerer guy in one attack, and the fight was over and we didn't lose any of our equipment. So yay on that. And then we moved forward into another battle. Vormov did the classic thing where he's like, if you want to see my real power, or if you really want to see your sister, you know, come down to the basement. Just like the Marquis did at Limberry. So we go into the chapel of the St. Morand Temple. I guess it's not the basement. And then instead of becoming a demon, Vormov summons 3 demons. And then he also summons a like vampired version of our brother Zalbag, who we hadn't seen since he got teleported away by Adramelk, the demon that Dysadarg turned into. So Zalbag is like... And then Vormov leaves. So this is clearly like to slow us down while Vormov goes to Orban or whatever. And Zalbag is like, hey Ramza, please kill me. I'm in a lot of pain. This is weird. I want to die while I still have like my mental faculties. And then Ramza's like, there's got to be a way. There's got to be some other way. Maybe we can like reverse your condition. Like you're still in there, you know, that whole kind of thing. And Zalbag's like, nah, man, this is, yeah, like, please, let's end this. And so in the interest of just seeing if there was maybe 2 different ways through the fight, I was like, okay, let's kill all the other enemies and leave Zalbag last and see if maybe there's like some special dialogue between brothers that only happens in that scenario. Maybe there's a way to, you know, kind of do a pacifist route through the fight. Unlikely, but I wanted to try it. The result of me playing it that way put me in a really precarious situation where Zalbag vampired all of my characters except for Salome, who is my chemist dancer and not an accomplished fighter. So what I had to do was basically keep Salome away from Zalbag so that I had at least one character that was not a vampire, because if all your characters are vampires, you lose. And then the other 3 characters that were vampires would occasionally, but not always, attack Zalbag and do damage to him because they have to, like, restore their own health because they're a vampire or whatever. So I basically just had to kill time and make sure that, like, if one of my characters died, I threw a phoenix down at them and kept them from, you know, having their timer tick down, which happened to almost happened to Matsuo. It got a little dicey there, but that ended up working. The vampires, like, cornered Zalbag and he couldn't move at all. And then they, you know, depleted his health slowly but surely after a bunch of wasted turns of them just standing around. And then he did, you know, succumb to his condition or whatever and die. But in his final words, Zalbag urges Ramza to save Alma and thanked him. So it was a very tender, sad moment. And then that's where we left off. We saved after the fight at Moran. So we did 3 big story fights here yesterday, and nothing else. But for some reason, I didn't have a ton to write. I guess we did yap a lot yesterday, because the first hour of the stream was like talking about Switch 2 stuff. But it still just kind of feels like I'm missing time. Anyways, that's where we are starting for today. We are going to load in, that's a Switch Pro controller, on slot 4. The Morand Holy Place. So we're supposed to leave Morand, and we're going to, we're expected to backtrack back to Orban Monastery. And we talked about this at the end of stream yesterday. The entire map is open to us now, and I think this is the game's somewhat subtle, but in my opinion not so subtle way of saying, hey, if you want to do anything else, now is the time. You know, if we want to go around and do propos and side quests and look for stuff, if you want to do random battles and grind, if you want to shop, now is the time. Because I feel like once we go into Orban Monastery, it's either going to be like the end of the game, or it's going to be really close to the end of the game. Like there's Vormov and there's Delita. Those are pretty much the only antagonists left. I mean, I guess there's also Roful. Oh, another thing I forgot to write in my notes is that Ramza did find the High Priest after we finished all the fights, and he was the one that told us where Vormov went, because Ramza didn't know about Orban at all until that moment. So that's how Ramza knows where to go. Oh yeah, the MTG cards. I fell prey to that hype and ordered a box of them. I have no idea what I'm going to do with them. But they're bought and paid for. So that happened. Okay. Yeah, Final Fantasy is great. I would listen to him rant about Final Fantasy too. And by that I mean Final Fantasy as well, not number 2. So, we're going to... holy moly, 4K, that is wild. That's a lot. What we're gonna do here is we're just gonna go straight to Orban. I don't have any reasons to explore anywhere else. I don't have any reasons to grind, especially until I know like what we're up against. My inclination is to just go right in and press on. Ranting about FF2 is perfectly valid, Mez. Knock yourself out. The first thing I'm going to do is go into the Brave story, actually, because I bet there are a lot of updates in here. Nothing about Delita. But yeah, at this point, I'm having a hard time imagining that there is going to be a Chapter 5 of this game. It's definitely possible. Fights you as a servant of Lucavi, but is defeated. And then how about Dialog? Assassinated Duke Larg during the attack on Bethel Garrison. Retains power, but is killed in an ambush by Zalbag. That's like a really incomplete record of what happened. Goltana. Assassinated by Delita. How's little Prince Orinus doing while all this is going on? So this says that Orinus is currently on the throne, which is interesting. I thought it was Ovelia. All right, let's read Funerals. His ambition is to raise the power of the church higher than that of the king, but he is actually being used by Lucavi, who is seeking control, as the high priest is eventually killed by Lucavi. This is so interesting how they keep using the name Lucavi to represent, like, every demon. You know, anything that's, like, evil is Lucavi. You find that the earlier FF games are confusing in their storytelling. It's a lot to read and memorize. Interesting. I feel like I don't agree. I guess, like, not necessarily because they are earlier. I feel like it's just case by case. Like, I could see Final Fantasy VI's story being confusing, maybe. But I feel like 1 through 5 are very straightforward. And maybe by earlier you mean like Final Fantasy 9. I don't know. I mean, that was a long time ago. I just don't think of it as an earlier Final Fantasy because I'm a old but I feel like the most confusing Final Fantasies are 6. I guess I should say 7 because a lot of people think they understand 7, but they don't. 8 is confusing for sure. And then I feel like, well, okay, 12 is confusing because of the style of, like, the dialogue, and a lot of people don't understand what the characters are saying half of the time. But it's a more straightforward story than this one, that's for sure. But it's fairly confusing. It's got the, like, political stuff, and you have to know all these proper nouns. So yeah, 12 is definitely confusing. 13 is a little bit confusing. People get really hung up on Lassie and Fal'Cie, but it's really not that complicated. It's a pretty simple story, to be fair. But it does confuse a lot of people, but I don't know if I would call it a confusing story. That's kind of a hard one to parse. And of course, as we all know, Final Fantasy 13 was the last Final Fantasy that they ever made, so I'll just stop there. 14 starts off very confusing, but that's the only one you've had an issue with. Yep, never played 14. I can't do MMOs. 9 can be to an extent. That's an interesting one, Sean. I don't feel like 9 is confusing. I mean, 9, there's a lot of story in 9, so I guess there could be, like, little bits that get mixed up, but hey, Smashington. 1 is a little weird because of time. Yeah, but it's like, it's so trope laden. I don't know. It's like not even a story. Yeah, the story happens in like 3 text boxes at the end of the game, basically. You feel like the end of 9 is confusing? I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, if we're talking about, like, the very, very end of Final Fantasy 9, there's a lot of people who are just like, huh? But I don't know if that warrants calling it a confusing game. Or a confusing story. But yeah, you have to dig a lot deeper to understand what the heck happens at the end of 9. And I think they meant for it to be that way. Yeah, 11 was the first MMO. 7,000 hours? Jesus Christ. But yeah, like in the grand scheme of things, as far as like even just video game stories go, Final Fantasy is usually pretty straightforward. Yeah, exactly, Crisco. Kingdom Hearts is more confusing than almost every Final Fantasy game. And that's because the people who make Kingdom Hearts don't even know what they're saying half the time. The story of Kingdom Hearts is just vibes. It's like a series of buzzwords and vibes. That's what the story is in Kingdom Hearts. And I strongly feel like anybody who tries to dig in super deep and really understand every single thing that's happening in Kingdom Hearts is doing it wrong. But I guess they can do that if they want to. Okay, back to the personal record here. Where is Ovelia? Actually, let's read Olan. Oh, here we go. After the assassination of Duke Goltana, he was placed in the dungeon of the Zeltinia Castle by Delita as a man knowing the truth. Interesting. Balmafula. Oh, this is new. Okay. She was to be the executioner of Delita if Delita was to double-cross the church. She realized that she was falling for Delita, who states that he is going to double-cross the church. Watching his movements and listening to his thoughts, she is unable to draw her sword. Oh, okay. Well, we didn't actually get to see that play out, so I'm going to write that down. Balmafula was unable to draw her sword against Delita due to developing romantic feelings. She was to assassinate him if he double-crossed the church. Oh, I should have written church in orange. Okay, that's an interesting little tidbit. Elmdor? No. Vormov. Nope. Rofel? Nope. Cletian? Who the heck is Cletian? Oh, this was the sorcerer! Okay, they are an important person, I guess. They just don't talk. Temple Knight of the Moron Glavados Church, a knight and expert magician. Graduating at the top of Garaland Academy, Cletian had no doubts, joining the Temple Knights, solidifying his belief in the Glavados Church. Okay. Cletian looks a lot like Delita. You always just assumed that Kingdom Hearts were weird Disney FF crossovers? They are. They are. You assumed correctly. Why is Ovelia has to be in here? How did I miss her? There she is. Really, nothing new about her. Interesting. I love that these These people have been on this this job for like the whole game. Just down there at Lionel Castle waiting for us to come pick them up. We never looked at this, I don't think. Said to be the village where magic swordsmen hide. Because magic swords shorten the life of the user, the number of swordsmen steadily decreased. Now all that remains are empty houses. So yeah, these were things that we found through jobs. And it's really exciting, but I don't really know what it means. Alright, which of these stones do we not have written down? Also, how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just 8. We have 8 of the 12 Zodiac stones. That's pretty impressive. I feel like Libra is new, actually. I don't have these all written in one place. So I gotta flip back through and find where I wrote these down. It wasn't that long ago. Okay, here we go. So Capricorn, Sagittarius, Gemini. And then Aries, Taurus, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo. Oh yeah, because Orlando's stone was Libra. That's why we have Libra now. So, if Rafa's stone is red, which one was his? Scorpio is red, but that was the one we got from Jaclau. What's the other red one? Kind of want to just write these again all in one place. Let's do that. Sounds like it's time to make a neat little color-coordinated chart. Yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way, Brack, you had a sub earlier. Did you want a wheel spin for that? I forgot to ask you. Gets out gel pens. Okay, yeah, let's just write all these down again. So, all right. We have Aries, which is blue. It's the Ram. And we got it from Y-Graph. Okay. Taurus was the very first one. It's yellow. It's the bull. And we got this one from Mustadio in Gog. Okay, Gemini is purple. This is the twins. And this is the one that we got from Elmdor in Limberry. Okay, Libra. Now, I'm still going to call this one yellow because it had the yellow sprite when he held it up. This one represents justice. And this is Orlando. Okay, Scorpio. is red. And this is from Draklau. And it represents the scorpion, obviously. Sagittarius. This is a green one. The Archer. And then we'll say Meliadul via High Priest. Okay. Capricorn. Is also green. The goat. And this was from Dialog. And he got it from Rofel. Pisces. Is blue. And this one is the fish. And we got this from Alma via Islude. And that's the last one. Please let it be a cool one. Are any of them not cool? Islude was Vormov's son that got killed at Baron Ten's castle in Riovanes. Okay. So, you're glad it was not the icky insect death one? Yeah, that was Elmdor. So that would be Gemini. All right, so we should be able to move to Garaland for free. Maybe a scene will trigger. Nope. Let's see if we need to shop for anything here. Probably would mostly be consumables. I don't know if we're going to continue to deal with Vampire, but we might. 4 Holy Waters is probably enough, combined with our items that have immunity to Bloodsuck. Top up these X potions. The Phoenix Downs. I can't imagine we're going to need much more than any of these. Omdoria's portrait is the one that you use in the FFT Battlegrounds Twitch channel. What? FFT Battlegrounds Twitch. I'm confused. Please explain. Alex Halliday, welcome in. I don't think I need to buy any more accessories. I'm pretty happy with where we're at. We can afford more if we find out we need more, but... There's a channel that does CPU versus CPU stage battles in FFT. Okay, and I guess they have, like, the character portraits as emotes? Is that what you mean? Viewers can have their names as players. Oh, that's pretty wild. Any new rumors? Nope. So maybe, you know, maybe maybe propositions aren't time sensitive and they just sit there forever. Okay. I guess let me save again in slot 5. I just have to remember to never overwrite slot 4. Because slot 4 is the one that I would want to come back to if I wanted to do, like, side quests or something. Okay, good. We don't want to get a battle there. And then we'll go to Dorter. I don't think there's anything I need from here either. Yeah, we're stocked up on 2 of the best ninja sword if we need it. I don't see myself using any of these samurai swords. The power level is tempting, but it's also good to know, I guess, if I really get into a desperate situation, I could have somebody throw these heavens clouds. We could probably afford to let those go, and they'll probably do a lot of damage. We're up to date on equipment and consumables. And once again, more propos. Oh, we're in an ad. Okay, let me switch over to Smash Bros. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Silly, silly, silly. Three, two, one, go! This game's winner is Sunny.
Alright, welcome back from the ads, folks. Samus wins again, surprising no one. 7-0 now. Jigglypuff's stock is plummeting. Still 4 more rounds to go, though. Okay. Let's see. Scores are updated. And let's switch back over. Let's see. Let me catch up here. Necro had a question. Yes, the astrological signs do make a difference, Necro. Every character has an astrological sign, and they all have relationships with each other, where you can have like an advantage or a disadvantage against certain signs. But it's a very small amount. I don't know what the exact percentage is, but it's not like Pokemon typings where, like, you know, you're going to do double damage to somebody or half damage to somebody. It's like, it's much less minuscule, but I guess it's kind of a cool way to give like a little bit of variance and RNG to the game. And yes, I understand that the FFT Battlegrounds channel is not using real money, because that would not be on Twitch if so. There was actually a very similar channel for Pokemon Battle Revolution that I used to watch every once in a while, where they would do automatic like CPU versus CPU Pokemon Battle Revolution fights with like a bunch of randomly generated Pokemon, and you could wager channel points on it and stuff. Oh, the question was, do the stones do anything? I see. No, the stones don't really do anything for us. We're kind of like collecting them so that the bad guys don't collect them, you know, and they'll probably like steal them from us at the last second and be like, haha, you know, one of those kind of things. Anyways, let's save again in Dorter. This will be number 6. I forgot to write down number 5. So SS5 will be Garaland, Postmarond, and then slot 6 will be Dorter, Pre-Orban. And I can just hear some people like screaming silently into the void that I'm like ignoring the opportunity to like go roam around the map and like do propos and stuff. But I can do that later if I want. Or who knows, maybe this gauntlet that we're inevitably headed towards is going to be so incredibly difficult that I'm going to be forced to come out here and grind, you know, and I'll completely change my tune. But I won't know until I get in there. Battle Revolution takes you back. I love Battle Revolution. I love it so much. Underground book storage 4th floor. Ancient scrolls and lithographs are piled among the printed literary works. Here we go. Let's see what it is. Yo, Street, how's it going? Spooky song. Stay and stand guard. I'll go after Vormov. Yes, sir. Go after Vormov? What does that mean? What's in this underground library? A bunch of knights who want to kill us. Okay, so this is very much giving like This is the first of 3 battles, and it's going to be stupidly easy, but you have to redo it if you fail the second battle or something. It looks like there's a couple different routes we can take through the level. So we have 2 monks. We have an archer. And 3 knights. I think the way to go is going to be to go this way, because the archer is going to be the most annoying. So we'll try to take him out right away. Which it looks like I should be able to do. Or at least I can get to him. And we'll make the knights come to us, because they're slow and they have no ranged abilities. Although they might have, like, geomancy or something. We'll see. Let's take a look. David. David's got some monk skills. He may have Earth Slash or Wave Fist or something. Arnold. He's got geomancy. Okay, that seems to be a popular one lately. Rivaldi has got nothing going for him. Miguel. What a name. Okay, these guys have Hamedo. Oh, just one of them has Hamedo. So that's going to be a little bit scary. And then Archer has a Yoichi bow. That's pretty cool. Alright, who gets to go? Everyone except Salome. Alright, cool. And which one is Harold? Harold is the archer, so everybody might get to go, because we might kill Harold. Ramza can go in front or to the side. Matsuo is going to have to just park it. Well, actually, he can probably throw out a Geomancy. He should throw out a Geomancy at the guy who has Hamedo. And then Veronica... Do you have the same range as Ramza? Yes. Okay, so we'll probably try to have Veronica clean up the archer if Ramza can't do it. Otherwise, she can go after the monk. So, let's come down here. I think I remembered to give Ramza the blood sword back. Yeah. That's an unfortunate miss. So if those both would have got through, he'd definitely be dead. And now he's defending. Matsuo is going to be our doorman. And let's see what we got for you. Chance for don't act. And we got it. Wow. A bunch of cleaning. Nice. That sounds great, Street. I always feel really good after a bunch of cleaning. It's tempting to just go for this guy. But I think it behooves me to get rid of this archer. Hopefully his accuracy goes down, or his evasion goes down when he's guarding. That actually might be good to see. Oh no, he's got a lot of dodge. And then he gets another one. That's annoying. I'm tempted to reset over that, but I won't. Let's see. Let's go... Where do I want to go with Roberto? I kind of want to have him just move with the pack. But he will sing. Let's go Battle Song. Maybe we can get some more one-shots. And then Salome. Kind of want her to do the same thing. She might be able to actually shoot that archer and kill him with the charge boost. Kill him? Curious. 96. Not quite. If it's not a kill, I don't think it's worth going for, but it might be worth going for this guy. Oh, but I can't hit him. Because I don't want to get Hamedo'd. Alright, well, we'll dance for now. I don't think Wisnibus is worth it, so let's just go Slow Dance. Caterpillar song. I'm only halfway sorry if I ruined that for you, Smash. Okay, cool. We get Hamedo against you. These guys are very dodgy. Ow. Okay, does everybody get to go again? Except Salome. Well, unless we kill Harold, which we definitely will. I think it makes more sense to send Veronica over there. Oh, but I can't get behind him. Dang. This guy's gonna be really pesky. He's really gonna make my life hard. I think I gotta go right here with Ramza and try to kill this monk. Let me see. I might have Matsuo go for the archer. And Veronica can retreat. Because I only get one shot to go for the archer anyway, so it's not like I can send Ramza up here, and then if he doesn't get it, somebody else can go after him. So, I think I'm going to try this. Wow, he's still not dead. Alright, Matsuo. Can you make this happen for us, please? Okay, good. Archer's gone. That's very important. I guess I could have Veronica take this guy out. Roberto's going to get a battle song off before his turn, so I could switch him over to healing Veronica, but it's probably better to just have Salome throw a potion. So let me do this. Let me throw a shuriken at this guy, because that should kill. Oh, but he's got a really high chance to dodge. Well, let's go for it. Oh well. And then let's go up here. Whee! Alright, Matsuo didn't get it, but Ramza and Veronica did. How far can you move? You cannot reach Roberto. Are you the one that has Geomancy? No, but you might have a monk skill that can reach. Kind of tempted to just throw Holy at that guy and see what happens. It'll take forever. But 143 damage is pretty cool. Exactly how long is this going to take? Oh, it's actually not that long. Okay. Okay, Roberto. Alright, and then we get one more slow dance. Or actually, this is the first one. And it was a bust. Alright, and you can throw an X potion at Veronica, please. Beautiful. And you can stay right there. Nice. Holy. Hamado. Yes! Ooh, we got the crit. Unfortunately on the first attack. Double Hamado! Get him. Oh, come on. Well, he still got his attack canceled. So that's something. Let's see. Let's have Ramza kill the knight. Matsuo can get this guy, I guess. Veronica can't get down there, so Veronica might just go right into this knight's face. And kind of force him into a situation where he has to Hamado himself. 43! God, these guys are nuts with the dodging. They do all have the, like, Dracula mantle or whatever. Alright, well, we got through one of them. It would be nice to give everybody concentrate so that you just can't miss. Unless I'm misunderstanding how that works. But we'd have to give up Hamado to have it, so it's a pretty big trade-off. But having everybody dual wield, and it's just like, you get 2 chances to get your attack through, it definitely works for me. Dang, one and done, Veronica. Because we got that holy off. Alright, Roberto, you can stay here. This is a good enough position. You can switch back to, cheer song, I guess? Try to double up on him. Throw stone! What is this, chapter 1? Salome, let's see. Probably ought to have her... Well, I don't know if it really works to shoot this guy with the gun, because that doesn't really... It's not going to kill. I'll go ahead and move her either way. Let's check the damage. Can't even hit. Can I hit this guy? Can't hit that guy. Can't hit that guy. Okay. Then why don't you... what does this one do again? Magic power. And this one's statuses. And then this one is the CT to 0. We haven't really ever tried this one. Look how long it takes to go off. Holy moly. It takes like a full 3 turns for that to go off. That is crazy. We'll stick to slow dance. I gotta assume it has a low success rate, too. Roberto, you're good. Alright, Ramza, can you kill this guy? Dang, we need both of those to get through. I might go ahead and just have him move up. 394. The other guy is head-on only. So let's go behind this guy. Sorry for the camera movements. I can't see anything. Alright, we got one of those. Alright, Matsuo, I kind of need you to pull this off. Cool. He only needed to get through one time. That's why I had him do it instead of Ramza. And then, Veronica, you can come down and maybe close out this guy? Yeah. Nice. 36% accurate, and she got through. Incredible. Alright, well this was far from an optimal fight. Kind of a bad start, but we're so powerful that it kind of doesn't matter right now. Alright, and this guy is got rid of his don't act just in time for his turn. Get Hamado'd by somebody. Oh, he's gonna do the spin. Nice job, Salome. I guess he can switch to Angel Song to restore his MP. Alright, Matsuo, can you even get to this guy? No, you can't. But I could probably go here and then do Geomancy. Yeah, what are we looking at? Chance for Petrify? That'd be a funny way to end the battle. Okay, and then Salome can probably not shoot him. Alright, Veronica, you can go behind. This might just end it. Ah, this is the guy who's got Hamedo. This is going to be annoying. This is dangerous. Because if he Hamedos us, we're dead. So... what if I... yeah, we might, like, hand this over to Salome and Matsuo. You know? Or, like, I guess Ramza can just hang out. I don't have Chakra, unfortunately. Ramza can just hang out and hope that he can use Hamedo. But his health is a little too low. So is Veronica's. I don't know. He's the last guy, so... it's not that big of a deal. I hope Salome can shoot him from over there. This is a little precarious. Whatever, it'll be fine. Let's just have Ramza, I guess, scream. That way, if we get the Hamedo, he's more likely to die. But I don't want to attack him. And I guess I should have Roberto do Life Song instead of Angel Song. Maybe this'll land and move the AT? Oh, we got it. It doesn't really matter, but... okay, Roberto. Why don't you come down here? Maybe he'll draw some aggro and get that guy in a better spot. That would kind of be nice. And we can switch to Life Song. Actually, I'm just going to have Matsuo go for the kill, because he can afford to get countered. Okay, he got Hamedo'd. That sucks. Alright, Ramza, you can just wait. He's going for the spin. Alright, he's smart. We got to move away from him. Oh, never mind. He's moving on his own. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, let's see. Veronica can throw a shuriken from behind. Cool. Nice job getting through that. Salome should be able to shoot him from right here now. Yep, there's 96. Ramza, you can just go cry in the corner, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna run another ad in a few minutes here, so I'm gonna open a prediction. If you'd like to lose some channel points voting for Jigglypuff, you have 2 minutes to do so. We're gonna get back on the hour here. Alright, Matsuo, can you make this happen? Oh my god, he has... My man has 1 HP. 1. And Roberto has the heal staff, so he can't even do it. Free points courtesy of SNES. Thank you, SNES. You can just stay there, Roberto. I guess I could try to throw another shuriken at him. Well, who gets to go after this? Does Salome get to go? Yeah, we'll just let Salome do it. Salome won't miss. Oh, and Chris, making it spicy. Oh, and Kiki's gonna vote on the underdog. Wait a minute. What if this is it? What if this is where Jigglypuff makes a comeback, you know? Leave this to me. I'm counting on you, Ruffle. Fel sao de nda, zoe de inferio. I am the one with the time god. Open this gate. I won't let you go. That's a weird line. Okay, I guess quick notes. Not a lot to note from that battle, but let's say in the... Man, that's a lot of money. Orban. Oh, we're probably gonna get bumped into a cutscene, huh? I always forget that it doesn't pause on that screen. Oh, we get a save. Okay, in the Orban basement, Rofel and Vormov begin the incantation to open the magic seal just as we defeat the grunts. Okay, and then this is going to be save slot 7. And we'll call this post Orban basement fight. Okay, we're gonna run an ad. You're gonna see Smash Bros. If you're not behind the ad. Otherwise, you're gonna watch some Mario Kart commercial probably. And we'll be back in 3 minutes. Good luck for those of you in the prediction. We'll see what happens.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! one. Time up. Time up. Go. Game set.
Oh! No way, man. It happened. Y'all manifested. Unbelievable. She held out till sudden death and made it happen. That is hilarious and incredible. How the turns have tabled. That's so funny. Okay. Well, that brings the score to 7-1. Jigglypuff not allowing herself to get shut out. She's on the board. She's already lost the matchup, but the overall score does matter, so. Still 3 more rounds to go before we switch over to the next character matchup. After Samus versus Jigglypuff, we will be switching over to Kirby versus Donkey Kong for 11 rounds. And after that, we will be switching over to Link versus Yoshi for 11 rounds. That will be our 33rd matchup, which will mark the halfway point in this whole experiment. If you would like to choose characters for matchup number 34, you are welcome to do so. Even though it's quite a while from now. 1,000 channel points if you would like to do so. You can pick whoever you want. And let's see here. I want to get something else updated while I'm in here. I need to add Kirby versus DK. And then I need to add Link versus Yoshi. There we go. All right. Oh, really? Jiggly was like about to die at the end? Oh, that's so wild. Nobody voted for Samus. What a twist. So, the brave, staunch Jigglypuff believers will have their points returned to them. Congratulations. Yo, hey Sam. All right, Sam is picking Ness as the red corner fighter for matchup number 34. If you want to choose Ness's opponent, you can do so with 1,000 channel points. And if you pick somebody ineligible, I'll let you know and you can repick. Because that's going to start happening now that we'll be over the halfway point. Hey Kay. How are you? Wasn't it already Kirby? No, so we're way ahead now. We're way ahead now, Smash. You redeemed Kirby for the next matchup, and then somebody redeemed DK, so it's Kirby versus DK, and then after that, it's Link versus Yoshi, and then Sam just picked Ness after that. So we're like way into the future. Have good work, Sam. Appreciate that. Free donut day. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Well, honestly, Dunkin's Donuts should be free every day because nobody deserves to pay money for a Dunkin' Donut. There's a reason why they took donuts out of their name. It's because they've been mid for like 25 years. They were right to pivot into a coffee place. That would get me shot in Boston. I bet there's a lot of things that would get me shot in Boston. But I mean, I feel like everybody at a certain point, I feel like everybody in the United States would agree that chains are not where you go to get good donuts. Like, the best donuts are always some random place that that you have never heard of before, you know? Oh, I didn't say Dunkin's coffee was good, Kay. Don't misunderstand. I don't think Dunkin's coffee is good either, but people like it. There are a lot of normies that really like Dunkin' coffee. Goes straight to your kidneys. Yeah, it's kind of like Starbucks where it's like 90% flavoring and sugar and then like a splash of coffee, if at all. It's a religion here. I mean, if I had to choose between all of the religions of the world, Dunkin' Donuts might rank pretty high on the list, to be honest. I could maybe get down with the Church of Dunkin' if I had to pick one. That's me with any coffee, SNES. Like, any coffee, any dairy, that is a ticket to Toilet Town. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where it comes from. Like, sugar, dairy, and coffee is like the diuretic trinity of power. The diuretic power trio. Alright, we need to save. I think we already saved in slot 7. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay, good. I wrote it down, but I didn't actually do it yet. Also, I don't know if you need to, if you need to run away for tactics spoilers, Kay, but there are, like, big late game things happening right now, and I want to make sure nobody sees something that they don't want to see. I'm happy that folks are here, but we're definitely in, like, the danger zone, I feel. So, with that said, let's see what happens next. Spironolactone. That's fair. I just wanted to put the warning out there. Oh, it's going to duck me into the formation screen. Okay, fine. That's good. Well, let's just see what it is. We have a lot of confidence in our party. Oh, it's a T blocker. Got you. Same formation layout as the last fight. Interesting. That's rare. So we're still in the underground book storage. Oh, we're on the 5th floor now. Man, how deep underground does Orban Monastery go? They built this monastery in a hole. This is kind of wild. I've been waiting for you, Ramza. That's far enough. Rest eternally beneath this monastery. Interesting. For that specific reason, huh, Street? I mean, I guess if that's the only trade-off, that's great. But it is kind of funny that that's the reason. Okay, so it's wild for us to have this big open battlefield like this. So we're facing off against Rofel and a bunch of magic users. Coleman, the summoner. Okay. So we have two... Okay, so this is a black mage with white magic. So we have a red mage, a black mage, a summoner, a time mage with white magic, and a summoner. And I'm assuming Rofel has his same annoying abilities where he can break everything. He also has a Save the Queen, and he also has all magic. Yikes. Hot Coldman. Alright, and we're really far away, which means we don't get to, like, bum rush on our first turn, which is usually our strat. We might be able to kill this wizard, depending on how well he dodges stuff. Matsuo can also reach that wizard. So I might have Ramza scream and then, like, run off to the side to draw aggro or something. Because we don't want to bunch up because of how much AoE magic there is here. So we probably want to send everybody in a slightly different direction. So I'm going to send Ramza over here a little ways. So these are just... This is just like... Okay, this is just like an abyss that you cannot stand in. Got it. So it's not really an open battlefield. I should just imagine that these are basically invisible walls. I wonder if you can, like, get crit and pushed back and then just fall into the abyss. Okay, so I'm gonna go over here. And I'm going to scream. And now I'm a killing machine, as long as I make it to my next turn. Hopefully, Matsuo can just kill this guy. His little hop. Alright, we gotta get through 257s. Not likely. Yo, Chris, how are you? Wow, we did get through, but it wasn't enough damage. Just a little shy. I'll send Veronica over here and have her accumulate. So that she can also become very powerful. Or even more powerful. We're gonna really need help from Roberto and Salome on this one. I'm gonna have Salome follow Ramza. And he'll start Cheer Song. Frickin' Lloyd. Well, at least he's using his turn to heal himself rather than hit me with some powerful magic. I'll take that. He's still in kill range, so. Alright, you're probably going to throw out like a haste or something. Yep, on yourself. That's totally fine. Oh, and Rofel. Unless he moves. Yeah, he's going to move, so. Alright, and you're probably going to break something of mine. Yeah, you're going to break my armor. I think on this fight, we're just going to have to live with the breaking. Because we're not going to be able to kill him in one turn. So it's a good thing we didn't lose any equipment to that other battlefield as well. Went to your nephew's preschool. Last day of school before summer. He did a good job singing. That's nice. Very cute. The old school program. Not anything like it, really. Salome, why don't you come down here? And you can start your slow dance. Hopefully this misses. You got them both. Okay. That's not good. Here comes Rama. Is Harry on the battlefield? Okay, that's not too bad for a summon, actually. Is Ramza dead to this? Yeah. That's annoying. Let's see. Veronica can definitely take out this guy. So let's have Matsuo go over here. Beautiful. Once again, got through 2 really low accuracies, but not enough to kill. Alright, he's going to try to heal himself. Alright, we really need this to land. Just Matsuo. We probably need to attempt a raise 2 on Ramza. So let's move a little bit closer and see if we can do that. I probably should have measured. Alright. We've had decent luck with raise 2 lately, so hopefully that holds out. What are you going to do, Reinhardt? You're going to go after Veronica? Yeah. Alright, can we get a slow dance? Beautiful, we'll take that. It missed the 2 characters that had haste, but it got the important character. Alright, what's Funky Cole Medina's gonna do here? They're gonna double up on Veronica. Okay. You're gonna cure yourself, that's fine. You're still in kill range. Okay, Salome gets another turn here. Does anyone else get to go? No. Everybody gets to go after this. What is the best use of my turn here? Oops. I love that Ram's is laying down in that screen. It's so funny. This raise 2 is miles away. That's kind of scary. I definitely need Salome to move forward. I'm just wondering where the best place to move her is. Probably like right here. Because if that raise 2 misses, I'm going to need her to revive him. I could actually, you know what? It's going to take Roberto so long to do this that I could actually switch him over to using Cure instead and try to throw a Phoenix down at him, but I'm too far away now. Should have thought about that a little bit more. I think for now, we'll just let the dancing continue. Okay, Veronica, please don't take too much damage from this. Okay, I think she can take 2 of those. Now, who are you going to go after? You're going to go after Salome? Oh, he's going to try to confuse her. Interesting. Okay, here comes Shiva. Okay, not too bad. What are you gonna do? You're gonna try to heal again? You're gonna try to haste the Black Mage. Okay. Alright, Matsuo needs to kill someone on this turn. Because Rofel is charging, it might be a good idea for me to just go right for him. Because it's possible that we just end the battle. Who else gets to go? Veronica's gonna get to go as well. She can't quite make it to the Black Mage. Yeah, I think we gotta go for Rofel here. Only 42 damage? What is going on? How is his defense so high? That's nuts. Okay, let's see if we can kill this summoner who has haste. We need to get through both of these. Beautiful. Nice job, Veronica. I'm gonna face this way, actually. Miss. Please miss. Good. Okay, well, at least it missed Rofel. We're definitely gonna have Rofel proceed with this, raise 2 and hope that it goes off. And we really need this to miss. Good. Okay, good. It's so good that he wasted a turn doing that. Okay, the second slow dance was a bust. Come on, raise 2. Give us our baby boy back. Yes. Okay, Ramza's up. He has less health because he is shirtless. So he's even more of a glass cannon right now. Oh, you're going to bring your buddy back. Gotcha. That's annoying. And then you're going to try to heal him. Okay, who gets to go? Matsuo, Roberto, Ramza. Which one is Ponapalt? Is that the mage? Yeah. So, I could probably have Matsuo just kill this guy. He's the one with white magic, so that'd be good to get rid of. This guy also has white magic. And this guy has items. Veronica might be able to get him from behind. She's going to get to go before he gets to move. Yeah, I think we can turn this thing around here. So, if Matsuo goes after the black mage, what am I going to have Ramza do? Because Ramza should be able to take out the black mage as well. So maybe I should just have Matsuo attack him again, just to whittle him down? Even... Oh no, it's totally not worth it. God, he doesn't take damage from anything. That's kind of crazy. Alright, yeah, let's get this black mage. Please get through, Matsuo. Oh, dang it. Okay, so we're going to need both Ramza and Matsuo to attack this guy. Roberto, let's have you switch over to... I guess Life Song. Alright, let's see if we can take out this black mage. Come on, Ramza. Dang it. So he's probably going to run away and try to heal himself. Oh, he's going to stand right there and try to heal himself. Okay, I'd really like Salome... On a retry, I definitely would have Salome do the get rid of everybody's MP song right off the bat. Just out of curiosity. Okay, takes 24 damage from the gun. I could just kill this guy before he can cure himself. That would be good. I can kill this guy before he gets cured. That would be very useful. What's the AT look like? So Judd is the Time Mage, and then Ponapalt is the Black Mage. I can't reach the Time Mage. So yeah, let's just shoot this guy and get rid of him. And I'm gonna have Salome move over here. Well, I don't know. I'll just leave her where she is for now. She's kind of useful for drawing some aggro right now. Okay, you're the one that has items, so I kind of want you gone. But I'm worried I won't be able to do it in one go. 60% accurate. Are you wearing a thing? You're wearing a mantle. Are you wearing a mantle? Yes, you are. Okay, yeah, I don't want to mess with that accuracy check. I'd rather make sure that I kill this guy with 2 tries at 60. And then I can fall back a little bit with my move. Okay, cool. You're gone. That other guy might waste another turn trying to revive you. But I think... I kind of want to go after this guy. So I feel like I should just move here to force them to move somewhere else. Well, it's going to cause the summoner and him to gang up on me, though, and I only have 130 health. So I probably should fall back to make sure that I don't die. Salome is fairly close by, but I think if I get myself out of this Time Mage's range, that's probably best. Because she's not going to get to go again until after Coleman does his next turn. And Judd. Because Judd's going to get another turn after this cure goes off and misses. So yeah, let's go over here with Veronica. I think this is going to be good. Alright, what fresh hell does Rofel have here? So you're going to break more of Ramza's equipment. Now Ramza is nearly naked. But he's still alive. And you're going over there. Interesting. Oh, to jump into the cure. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, he was targeting the summoner, so that doesn't work. There's a little bit of something for everybody. Not much. Not really enough to make a difference. You're going to try to stop Ramza. Okay, who gets to go? Ramza does get to go before that goes off. Okay, that's good. I'm going to have Ramza fall back towards Roberto. And try to get into a cure. Or maybe I'll just move him towards Salome to get a potion. And I could have Roberto do something else. Maybe I'll just have Roberto keep doing what he's doing. Alright, Matzo is going in. I think I'll check the damage on Rofel, and if it sucks, maybe I'll do a Geomancy and compare. So let's see, what are we looking at here? I can't miss, but it's only like 40 damage, which is wild. What are we looking at here? 18 damage. That's not much of a difference, honestly. And we get damage on both of them. No chance for status. And then this guy's weapon is impervious to being broken, but his other stuff isn't. But these aren't worth going for. They're almost certainly going to miss. So let's do this. This feeling, same as when I fought Celia and Lead. You are not human. No, I am not. I've risen above humans. I have obtained eternal life with the help of Vormov's power. You can't understand the joy. What are you trying to do? What do you want? Do you really want to know, Ramza? If you do, then you'll have to beat me. That is, if you can. He's like, okay, whatever. Alright. It's tempting to go and kill this guy and heal with the blood sword, actually. With the damage boost. I think that's better than falling back. I think I want to risk it. That's more than an X potion, and I get it now. And I'm at full health because I'm so naked. You're probably going to do a summon on both of us. Oh no, you're going to bring this guy back to life again. Okay, sure. I can have Salome shoot them again without moving, which is useful. I think that's what I'm going to do. Who else gets to go? Does Veronica get to go? Veronica gets to go next. She can go after the other summoner. Yeah. So, Salome, why don't you just stay put? Kill this summoner for the third time. Thank you. And let's go over here. A couple of slashes. Come on, Veronica. One. Ah. That's alright. Alright, and a little top off for everybody. And you can stay put. Alright, Matsuo is definitely just gonna go after Rofel here. I cannot believe how little damage that's doing. Now what are you gonna do? You're just gonna kill Ramza. And break something else. The sword. God. At least you didn't break the blood sword. That would be the end of an era. Okay, who gets to go? Salome. Roberto's life song goes off. Then Veronica hopefully kills the summoner. Matsuo. Then Roberto. Roberto's got enough MP for another race too, but I don't think he can get close enough. No, if something equipped is broken, it is destroyed. It is gone, Chris. It really sucks. It's pretty brutal. I think I gotta move Salome up here because I want to get potentially in Phoenix downrange for Ramza. But on this turn, I'll shoot Rofel. So yeah, we're just losing all of that equipment permanently, which really sucks. So far, I'm okay with everything that's lost. Alright, Veronica, we really need you to get through here. Good. And I guess we'll go see what's in this chest. A feather mantle. A dodgy scarf. Alright, I think what I'm going to do here with Matsuo is just throw out another Geomancy and then probably fall back a little bit. So he can move really far. I don't think Matsuo can move far enough to get away from his AoE, because he has quite a bit of range. There is an anti-break skill, Vicious, but you can only protect one piece of your equipment at a time. So there's no way you can, like, protect your weapon and your armor and your hat and your, you know, whatever. You can pick one of them. So it's like, okay, this one you can't have it. But you can't completely protect yourself, which is kind of wild. So yeah, you can really lose a lot of stuff. Alright, so we'll take that. And then I guess I'll just corner up. Okay, I don't think Raise 2 can reach from here. But I gotta get closer. And the main reason we'll be reviving Ramza is just because it's gonna take so long to kill Rofel that his timer would tick down. Whew. Okay, there goes Roberto's armor. Veronica can't quite reach him. We could come over here and try to throw a shuriken. It's going to be really low accuracy. Maybe we could YOLO a samurai sword at him. Who's going to get to go here? Everybody's going to get to go, like twice. Okay. So let's plan Ramza's revival. Let's see here. So we could have Salome do Phoenix down after Roberto sets up a cure. So we get a guaranteed revive. and we don't have to worry about raise 2 luck. Or we could play the raise 2 luck and have Salome do some chip damage to Rofel with the gun. Matsuo's going to be too far away to attack. He might be able to get close enough with Geomancy so that he can do Geomancy twice, but I don't know. Veronica's not going to be able to attack on this turn, but she'll be able to attack on the next turn. So yeah, we're going to have to just surround him and just do what we can. So let's send Veronica right here. We'll try to YOLO a Samurai Sword at him. Or should I accumulate instead? Let's see the accuracy. Is this the one? Yeah. That's why we have 2. 42% and only 44 damage if we land it. I'm gonna accumulate. If you compressed a bunch of papers into a block, would that be a paperweight? It certainly could be. Oh, sorry for the mic bump there. Okay, Matsuo, can you get close enough? Oh yeah, you can definitely get close enough from here. Kind of worried about Ramza. Yeah, I got so flustered, Mez. Wow. Let's see. That's going to do damage to Salome, but she'll heal it right off. And I don't think we have a status chance here. Oh, it could inflict her with sleep. Oh, we can do it right here. Okay, cool. Let's do that then. Is mage/ranged the strongest class in this? No, there's no, like, strongest class, I would say. It's all very situational. This guy's just, like, a boss, so he's kind of, like, unfairly stacked. A polished paper ball. Yeah, you could totally do that. I mean, at what point is it just wood? Right? At what point is that just a wooden ball? I see what you're going for, but, you know. Okay, Roberto's gonna get 2 turns here. So let's move over here. Let's see how long it would take to get raise 2 off. Not until after his next action. So that's not good, because he'll probably just kill Roberto. What about a big cure? So cure 3 we could get off. And then we just need to get Salome over there to throw a Phoenix down at him. And then the cure 3 could also hit Roberto, which would be nice. This doesn't really get us out of kill range, but still gonna do it. Alright, and Salome's gonna come over here. This is mostly to reset Ramza's timer. To make sure he doesn't disappear, because then we just lose the battle. Alright, and then Matsuo... I think Matsuo is just going to have to go straight on so that Veronica can go from the side. Hopefully this will force him to either move away or stay put. And maybe this placement of characters will keep Ramza alive. So what do we got here? 33% accuracy. Let's just do this again. Now we're talking about paper in the chat. I love it. Okay, Veronica. Would love to see a crit from you here. Okay, we'll take 56, honestly. Okay, now Ramza can't get over there. We also don't want him to move because he hasn't gotten hit with this Cure 3 yet. So, let's do another Scream, I guess? Yeah, paper comes in weights. Chris. It's kind of weird. Like, you'll see, if you go buy, like, a ream of paper, it'll say, like, 32 pound. And that doesn't mean that the ream of paper that you're buying weighs 32 pounds. It means that the cut of the sheets is a 32 pound cut. Let's see. And then we're gonna wait. Okay, here's Cure 3. He made a paper fighter jet the other night. Doesn't fly very well, though. Man, there was this one paper airplane that we learned how to make when we were, like, 11 or 12. And it would just do the coolest, like, stunt patterns and stuff. So I just kind of, like, stopped learning how to make paper airplanes after that. Because that one was just super fun. It's called the T-Glider. I still remember how to make it, too. It's pretty easy. Okay, so it's Roberto's turn. What do I want to do with him? Look at poor Ramza. He's got a blood sword and a pair of shoes. Whew. Okay, let's... Tin... Oh, in the US, paperweight is actually ream weight. It could be. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Blood, sword, and a pair of shoes. Yeah, it's like 1 HP in a dream kind of vibes, right? What do I want Roberto to do? I wonder if, like, Holy is super good against him or something. I don't have enough MP for it. But I wonder if it's, like, really good against him or something, because he's, like, a demon now. Oh, Arcadia Comics is going to give us the knowledge here. Arcadia Comics knows about how paper works. So whatever Arcadia says is the right information about paper. I think I want to keep Roberto away so that he doesn't get tempted to kill him. Let me look at his move, actually. Yeah, so he's forced to back off or stay where he is, which is good. This is what we want. But just to make sure, let's have Roberto corner up. And let's start Life Song again. Or maybe we should do... Let's do Cheer Song instead. Because the attack buffs might help this along before we lose more stuff. Okay, so he's going to back off. He's going to break Veronica's armor. Now, Salome needs to press the attack, because she can shoot him. And she can't miss. He's now under 200. Okay, Matsuo can get to the side. Is Veronica going to get to go? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're getting a lot of actions here. Ramza's going to get 2 turns. So he might be able to get a shot at him. Yeah, so he should be able to get to the opposite side. Veronica can get behind. Okay, so nobody has to attack him head on. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Matsuo is going to go right here. But he's probably going to do Geomancy. 42. Versus 18. Yeah, we're just going to take the 18. Oh, here we go. The pounds has to do with the pallet weight before cutting it down to a sheet size. So 70 pound and 28 pound, for example, are the same thickness, but different pallet sizes. Interesting. It's interesting that description continues on to the consumer. You know, because that information isn't really relevant to the person buying the paper. But it'll still say, like, 70 pound or 28 pound on there. Okay, so I guess for Ramza, we're just going to move up and yell again. Maybe after all these yells, Ramza will be able to just get it done. Although his Brave is already maxed out, so he's not really getting any stronger. But what else can we do, you know? I guess I could throw a rock at him. 42% chance to do 10 damage. I'll just take the Scream. Yeah, it would make sense for like a business that buys a lot of paper for copy machines and stuff. Okay, Veronica's gonna go behind. Come on, Veronica. You got this. Alright, there's some huge damage. Terrible song from Roberto. The acoustics must be really terrible in here. But he's gonna grab this chest. Hey, we got one of our thief hats back. That's actually huge. And then let's, I guess, switch to Heal Song? Or Life Song. I always call it Heal Song. Okay, now let me look at the AT again. Matsuo, then Ramza. I think I need to put Matsuo in front of him to limit his movement a little bit. He can't reach that crystal, which is very important. But I still would prefer him not to move. So let's put Matsuo right here. Let's do another Geomancy. Hopefully this puts him in kill range for Ramza. Unicorn Eyebrow Refraction Permittivity. Thank you for that, Boxerus. Alright, Ramza, can you get this done, dude? Can we get out of here? If both of these get through, we're out of here. Oh wait, he only has one sword. What am I talking about? God. Are you gonna break my blood sword? Oh, that's tragic. That's really tragic. Can't get that back. Oh, I can't shoot him because he's too close. So I need to back up a little bit. I gotta make sure he doesn't get that crystal, though. Yeah, he's not gonna get that crystal. So we're gonna win this battle, but at a great cost of equipment. So the question is gonna be, do we redo it to try to lose less equipment? And I'm not sure what the answer is going to be. Because obviously the blood sword is irreplaceable. Everything else is replaceable. But if we're in some kind of like end game gauntlet here, we might not even get a chance to go shop and replace it anyways. Please get through. My man has 1 HP. Alright, Roberto's got to take this crystal to make sure that Rofel doesn't get it. Oh no, I don't want Ice 2. Take the HP. And I unfortunately have no way to damage this guy. I can do Holy, but it's not going to go off soon enough. But Veronica's going to get another shot at it, so I guess I'll just wait here. Alright, Matsuo, can you get this done? Double guard. We're learning so much about paper today. It's great. Okay, I think if I put Veronica behind him, we can get this over with. Yes, he's dead. Sheesh. I can't die here. I haven't finished my duty. Ramza, I invite you to hell. I mean, we kind of just went through hell because you took all of our stuff. Fareth Kaos Devanda, Zoedarem do Feolio. I am the one together with the time god Zomala who can open this gate. Dejeon. Okay, hold on. We gotta write some stuff down. Okay, so... one basement lower. Here, let me put on some starkly contrasted cheery music so we're not in a silent prison here. One basement lower. Rofel is backed by an army of mages. He destroys a bunch of our equipment, including the blood sword. Upon defeat, he invites Ramza to hell and summons a magic circle. He begins an incantation and calls upon the time god Zomala to open the gate. Okay, let's see what the heck happens next. Yeah, he broke everything that Ramza had except for his little shoes. He broke his armor, he broke his hat, he broke both of his swords. And then he also broke Veronica's armor and Roberto's armor. So we lost a lot of stuff in that fight. I love how that chest and crystal are just still there, kind of hanging out during this cutscene. But we did get our thief hat back from one of the chests. Oh, okay, so he must have just warped us all straight to hell. Fantastic. We won the battle! Except we went to hell! Alright, now give me a rune blade, a blood sword, 2 power sleeves, and a crystal mail as my battle reward. You wonder if the time god has a phone number you can call? Yeah. For a good time, call Zomala. Get it? Where is this? Welcome to Morond, Death City. Now that you're here, you can never return. All we have to do now is destroy that entrance. Well, go on. Your sister is waiting. Alma. You know, out of all the, like, tropes I would not have expected this story to have turned into a save the princess type story. Okay, so upon arrival in Mirand, Death City, Rofel destroys the gate and says, "We can never return." Unsure if he dies, but Ramza presses on after Alma. You know, after all the places that we've been to, and people have told us that Alma is there, and now that we're in basically hell and we can't go back, Ramza is awfully suspiciously still accepting that she must be here. Yeah, I write down anything and everything that I feel like, basically, Mike. It's mostly to keep track of the story and the characters, but also to, like, record my thoughts, kind of, like, in the moment. Because sometimes I might look back at something and be like, oh, in this moment I was confused as to, like, whose allegiance was with who or whatever, and now I know that that's incorrect, and I can have, like, a little sidebar with myself. Stuff like that. Okay, we need to save. This is going to be slot 8. And we're going to call this Post Rofel Equip Apocalypse. All right. I'm assuming we're going to get kicked into the formation screen here. But there might be another cutscene first. Nope, formation screen. Alright, so let's take a little inventory here. So, Bloodsword is gone. It's not replaceable. We have Ice Brands and Rune Blades. If we changed Ramza's class, we could give him the Defender. This might actually be a good time to switch him back to Squire rather than Ninja. We got our Thief Hat back from a chest, which is amazing. We could go with the black costume. We were really liking the power sleeve. Okay, we have extras, so that's no big deal. We can replace that. We have another Rune Blade. But we'd either have to settle for an Ice Brand here. We'd want the Rune Blade here. Or we switch him over to be a Knight. A 2-sword Knight. So that he can use the Defender. Which might be the play. Because that gives him... what does it give him? Does it give him Protect? Excalibur is Haste. No, Save the Queen is Protect. So yeah, maybe Defender doesn't give us anything. It's just strong. Okay, so we'll think about that for a second. Roberto lost his armor. We have no more crystal mail. But we have plenty of other stuff we can give him. Well, I guess if Black Costume and Carabini Mail are the same HP, I'll probably just give him the Black Costume in case anybody has Stop. We could also see a scenario where we give him the Light Robe so that we have more MP. so we can throw out some holies. Maybe we'll start there. Let's see. We need to run an ad. It is break time. Let me finish this really quick. Veronica needs another power sleeve as well. Luckily, we had 2 extras of those. All right, so we're recovered from the Equipocalypse. Not too bad, really. We're gonna break for the lunch break here, and we're gonna decide if we want to switch Ramza over to be a knight or a squire, and then we'll go see what's in store for us in Hell. And yeah, but for the next 30 to 40 minutes, we're going to be out to lunch. I'm going to go off camera. I'll still be on mic. We'll be chatting, but I'm going to feed Backlog Baby and myself. We're going to watch an automated game of Fortune Street and hang out and chill for a little bit, and then we'll get back to tactics for the second half of stream. Enjoy the Smash Bros fight if you don't get hit with the ads, and if you're not coming back for a bit, we'll see you then. Otherwise, see you on the other side for some Fortune Street.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! Time up! This game's winner is... Kart.
All right, we're back from ads. Welcome back. Let's see here. Samus is back on top. 8-1 the score now. 2 more rounds to go before we switch characters. It will be Kirby versus Donkey Kong after that. And we are now out to lunch for the next 30 to 40 minutes. Let's pick some characters real quick. I'm gonna bring in good old Mario. He hasn't been in here in a while. Let's go Mario and Wario and Donkey Kong and Daisy. We'll go all Nintendo. We went all Dragon Quest yesterday. And for a stage, in honor of the Switch 2, we'll go to the Mario Kart level. Because this is a hype song. And I have Mario Kart on the brain. Backlog Baby's very excited about it. Y'all hear that? Alright. So, if you've never been here before and you have no idea what's going on, this is just our midstream break. I need to be off camera so that I can safely and privately feed the baby and myself. But it doesn't really make sense for me to, like, raid out and then start another stream, like, 30 minutes later. So we just hang out. And this is a game that can play itself. So rather than watching, like, a pre-recorded game or a video that's the same every time, we just switch over to the Wii and fire up old Fortune Street and let it run itself for a little bit. So we have something to look at, something to listen to, while I do what I need to do. And you can take this time to refresh yourself as well. Gobi's going to town on a bone. Little guy is chugging his bottle. And once I get this going, I'm going to heat up some food for myself. And start the scarf. Alright, we are rolling. I'm gonna go put something in the microwave. I'll be right back. Alright, I just be here snacking now. Alright, and the little guy is done already. He's getting so fast. Now we're just waiting on me. I have an idea that I'm going to start working in, or working towards, I guess I should say. Because I think we're going to be able to phase out this segment pretty soon. Because the main reason that I started doing this was because the little guy couldn't eat unless I was holding the bottle. But he's pretty much mastered holding the bottle now. He still needs to figure out that he needs to lift up the bottle a little bit when it's starting to get empty. He does that some of the times, but sometimes he needs help with that. But pretty much now, when he's eating, we're just like monitoring him, and we're not really like feeding him. We're just making sure that he's eating, you know, and helping him if he needs help. So I think pretty soon, if I might need to like reconfigure the room a little bit, because I don't want him to be able to look at the screens. But if I can reconfigure the room in such a way that he's like within line of sight and possibly arm's reach, I wouldn't have to cut away from the stream as long. And then I would just need to move my meals around so that I don't need to take a meal in the middle of stream. And then it would just basically become something that would get taken care of during the ad breaks. I'd go grab him during the ad break, get him started, you know, and then I guess he would finish eating pretty fast, and then I'd need to move him, and I'd have to do like a quick BRB for that. That wouldn't be an ad break, but that's still way less intrusive than a 30 to 40 minute break in stream. So, we're getting close to that point. For anybody who bemoans out to lunch every time we do it, your day is coming. I'm sure if you really hate this segment, you would, you know, and you're a member of this community, you probably would be nice enough to not say anything about it. But just know, if you're having those feelings, out to lunch is not going to be a forever thing. It's on its way out already. I'm already making plans to do away with it. Thank you for lurking, Professor Listeria. Okay, this meal is really filling and I can never eat all of it, so I'm going to save the rest for later. It's interesting in a bizarre kind of way. I will take that as probably the highest form of praise, Balrogic, thank you. I mean, at least it's different, right? I don't think there's anybody else doing this. And of course, me being like the math and metrics nerd that I am, I was imagining a world where people would get like invested in like which character is winning. I wasn't necessarily expecting that to happen, but it definitely would have been interesting if people got like excited about this. All right. Yeah, that's what's so special about this game is that you can have it run itself. I wanted to do this with Mario Party, but none of the Mario Parties can run all CPUs. Although we did find a workaround recently, thanks to Draconics. And that's something I may look into for potentially after Super Ads Bros is over. But that's a long time from now. Because I wouldn't be able to use the N64 for ads and for Out to Lunch. That would be too inconvenient for me to use the same system. Because I'd have to turn off the N64, swap the cartridges, and then like set it up. Anyways, that's how I ended up on Fortune Street. I was like, oh, it's not Mario Party, which Mario Party is very like my vibe and is kind of like a little bit of lore on this channel. So I wanted to do that. But I really have a soft spot for this game too. Both as like a legitimate game to get really into and play with friends, and as this specifically, like throwing on an automated game and just kind of watching it like a spectator sport. I've literally had board game nights where we threw this on in the background for people to just kind of glance over at from time to time. Like we're in a nerdy sports bar. Like, oh, look at that, Wario got his pay packet. He's in the lead again. Because this game is a little too intense for most people to get into. It's a little too dry, you know, because it's basically Monopoly on steroids. And a lot of people get the impression that it's gonna be like Mario Party, but there's no mini games, and so that expectation isn't met, even though it was set by them and not the developer. And that can be hard to overcome. All right, I'm gonna go clean up my dishes and feed the puppies, and then we'll be back. This was a short one. And thank you for saying so, Chris. We're doing what we can, you know? It'd be one thing if I was taking like a 2-hour break. Obviously, I would just do 2 separate streams. But the fact that this can take as little as 20 minutes, 25 minutes, it just makes sense to stay live. All right, be right back. All right, I have returned. Everyone is fed. And we're ready to get back to it. A lot of people are used to the streamer just being away, having music on in the background, provides a brief chill out period. As long as it's not going too far with anything, there's no right or wrong to this. You mean like with streaming? Yeah, for sure. This game's making me imagine Donkey Kong stuck at after work karaoke. Because he's like Donkey Kong is like a Japanese phone dad. That's funny. All right. We're going to say goodbye to Fortune Street. I know you're all very sad. And we're going to unceremoniously cut it off. And get the PlayStation back up. And then we're going to go back over here. Welcome back, everybody. Back to Tactics Land. So, if you're just joining us, or you forgot, the last battle was really annoying. It was challenging, but it was more challenging than a lot of the recent fight we've done, but it wasn't really that challenging. We just unfortunately are facing off against an enemy that has the ability to break our equipment permanently. So we just lost a bunch of stuff. I am not quite sure how much better we could have done. We certainly could have done better, but I don't think this is like the previous fight like this that we did yesterday, where we could like bum rush the guy and end the fight before he breaks any of our stuff. I don't think we would have been able to do that this time around. There's probably some things that we could optimize to have a less costly victory. But I think before knowing what's next, it's worth continuing on. We can always go back to any of our previous save files and reassess at some point. So for now, I've patched up what was broken with what we have, which is luckily a very strong backstock. And I think we're just going to go forward and see what we're up against. There is a chance that we will change Ramza to be a knight or a squire to allow him to be able to use some slightly different equipment. It would also give him a slightly better skill set. As a squire, he would have a better skill set. As a knight, it would be pretty much the same. But he would be able to use the defender sword, which would be really nice. We don't have a replacement for the blood sword. That's never coming back. So that would really be the most costly thing, to go back and try to redo that fight in order to save. There's also a world where we would change around Ramza's ability set to give him like the protect sword or whatever it is. I forget which class learns it, but there's some class that learns an ability where you can protect various pieces of your equipment. I think, is this one for... Oh, okay, this one makes all of them immune. I forgot about this. So there is one that makes all of them immune. I was thinking there was one for each equipment type, and that was it. And wait, is this a... Yeah, this is... Okay. Okay, so there is a world where we would go back and redo that fight with maintenance so that we still have all our stuff. I guess knowing that that's the path, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. And really, we'd probably only need that on 3 characters. The problem, though, is that really cuts into our attack prowess. Because currently, I guess Ramza would be okay because he could stay a ninja and he could still use 2 swords. Veronica would still be able to use 2 ninja swords, but we only have 2 of them in our inventory. So we'd have to make some adjustments there. And then Matsuo would have to go down to using 1 sword. So we'd have to reconfigure a bunch of stuff. and we would have less damage output. So that would make the fight harder, because it would take us longer to get rid of all those other guys. And without the glass cannon approach, I don't think it would work to just go straight for Rofel and ignore everyone else. So, yeah, I don't know. It's something to think about, for sure. But until I know what happens after this, I don't know if it's worth it or not. Not mentioning maintenance was killing you the other day. Thank you so much, Balrogic, for, you know, biting your tongue and respecting my insulation. I really appreciate it. I know I have been in that situation that you were in so many times, and I've tried my best to train myself to enjoy when other people are missing out on something and try to figure out, like, oh, that's so, you know, like, if it's something that seems really obvious to me, maybe I'll try to think about, oh, well, the way that they've played the game, why is it less obvious to them? Or maybe it gives me an insight into a little bit of how that person thinks versus how I think, and that kind of thing. But sometimes it's just frustrating, and you can't turn it into something fun and enjoyable for yourself. And you're just like, ah, and you want to scream, and it's hard not to. So I know what you're talking about. I have been there. Let's see here. Yeah, this game is a lot of things to hold in your head. And I think part of it too is because we've had it so good for a while, and we haven't really been regularly making changes to our people because we've been so comfortable and so successful. A lot of this stuff is like less in the front of my brain, and my brain is more focused on like the plot stuff, because we've been really settled in like our team build for a while. So that might be a factor of it too. Well, okay, I gotta remind myself, what was the ability that he had, that Rofel had? Because he had one that specifically prevented you from breaking his sword, and nothing else. And that was contributing to my misremembering. Not that one. What was it called? Concentrate is one that I would love to use as well. That would also be really good for this fight, where you just can't miss. Since using evade is like a big... Well, I guess I might need to look at somebody who hasn't mastered Knight, because it might be a Knight skill. Yeah, Weapon Guard. Okay, see, this is what I was misremembering what this was. He has this, and I was thinking this was your sword can't be broken, or whatever. But that's not what it is. Okay, so for now, we're just gonna see what's next, and then we'll think more about this later. Okay, so no cutscene. We're going right into a battle. We're doing split squads. No. Please. Let's see what this is. Morond Death City. Oh boy. We're on the road. Oh my. That's a lot of people. Oh, it's the sorcerer guy. So, Rofel's been defeated. Then unless I defeat you here, I can't face Rofel. Come on. Wait, but isn't Rofel dead? Alright, so this guy has 2 time mages, 2 ninja, and 2 samurai. That's a lot. That's just so many units. Woody the Ninja. What a name. Oh, and you have Geomancy. And you're absurdly fast, somehow. Rat. Now there's a name for a ninja. What is this? Oh, you're throwing something very heavy at me. Ow. Okay. Stone. Dallas. God, these names. These names are out of control. Yeah, I guess facing him in the afterlife, you're probably right. Okay. Mace of Zeus. That's pretty cool. Physical +2 and magic +1. Cool. So this could be a fight where we just kill him and it's over. We don't know. I forgot to look at this. Ramza, Matsuo, Veronica, Roberto. Okay. So I'm very curious how much damage I can just immediately do to this guy. It's tempting to go after the Time Mage. Matsuo gets to go after this, right? Yeah. Interesting that I can, like, go in that doorway. I can stand right here. That's kind of interesting. So I guess I go right here with Ramza, and then here with Matsuo. And then Veronica would probably just go after this, one of these ninja guys. Probably the one that's not facing me. Let's just see how much damage we can do to this guy. This is mostly an experiment. He does have a... Yeah, Woody has a snake in his boots. Exactly. Well, if we can get through... Got one of them through. Okay, his magic attack goes up. That's a little scary. Goodbye. Okay, so we can just instantly win this fight. Forgive me, Rofel. Oh, are you going to turn into a demon? Over there? I love how all the rest of those guys are just like, well, I guess we're cool. You're going to go get your sister? All right. Yeah. Have fun, man. This is hell, by the way. I don't know if you saw. Experiment complete. Okay. Well, we'll definitely do this a separate save. So, okay, hold on. Further... into the city. We face... I haven't written his name in the notes yet. So I'm gonna write it in pink, even though we've seen him before. We face Cletian, the sorcerer who accompanied Rofel and Vormov in the Morond Temple. It's really confusing that Hell has the same name as the Holy City. Alright, so this will be slot 9. SS9. Post. Cletian. Fight. We embarrassed the heck out of him, didn't we? And if we had Concentrate, like imagine how trivial that fight would be if you just equipped Concentrate. And you didn't even have to worry about the accuracy. You'd just instantly die. All you'd have to do is survive the the initial ninja moves. What's next? Yeah, that's what I was saying, SNES. Like, it'd almost be tempting to redo the fight with Concentrate rather than the equipment one. But he definitely had something weird going on where he could severely lower your damage output. Let's see. I mean, again, I have no idea what I'm walking into, so I'm just going to stick with the same normal build. I'm not going to move anything around. And we're just going to see. All of our characters have made it to the top row again. We surpassed Meliadul. That took a little bit for Salome, especially. Salome's a little bit behind everybody else. She had to sit out a couple fights. Yeah, he took very little damage. It was kind of wild. Okay, let's see what's next. And this is nice too, because if we do decide to go all the way back to that Rofel fight, we know that the next fight is nothing to worry about. Definitely Matsuo up here. Oh, we're splitting into squads again. Okay, got it. Lost Sacred Precincts. Interesting. Oh yeah, we love the girl squad. The girlies roll together. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Wait, who's this other gold armor guy? This is Balk? How did Balk get here? I guess after we killed him, he went to hell?
Nice to see you, kid. I was beaten before, but not this time. I'll make Death City your grave.
He's got a chemist, and then three-headed dragons, and then like a behemoth. This is nuts. Okay, so Ramza gets to go before Balk, but he's really fast. Isn't Balk a baseball thing? I know ball and I know walk. Rurkipper. Hyudra. So once again, this looks like a fight where you're almost encouraged to just bum rush Balk and kill him, because killing the rest of these things is going to be a nightmare. Just Tiamat over here, no big deal. Balk is an immediate walk. Okay, so it's like a portmanteau of ball and walk. And then this is a dark behemoth. Yeah, I would imagine that killing everything in this fight would be a nightmare. I love that there's just a chemist here. Good old Neil with his glacier gun. Well, this fight is going to be annoying because they're so far away. Ramza's not going to be able to get to Balk before he moves. But I bet I could kill this chemist. Who invited Neil? Alright, he's going to back up. He's smart. He's going to hide behind his dragon army. And he has a gun too. Yeah, the dodge by the chemist. The chemist has a mantle on as well. What are we looking at here? Petrify? I mean, Petrify would be massive on a big, scary dragon. I guess we'll try it on the one with more health. Okay, nothing happened? What? What? I don't know if Veronica can make this jump, but I feel like if Matsuo can make... Well, that's a 1-tile jump, and this is a 3-tile? Yeah, she probably can't. He couldn't hit the slanted tiles. Huh. It highlighted it. That's okay. We're just scouting anyways. I mean, I know I was attacking the tile in front of him, but it looked like it was going to spread. And I figured the height difference was only 0.5, so it wouldn't matter. But maybe the vertical on it is 0 or something. Roberto, you gonna start singing? What you got, Neil? You're gonna heal yourself. Neil the heal. Okay, what scary black dragon do? Is this gonna do like 500 damage? Oh, it's like, okay, it's like one of these. Well, that works for me. How about you, Tiamat? Same thing, except thunder. Jesus. Okay. Kind of what I was expecting. I probably should just Phoenix down her to give her another shot at doing something. It's probably higher value than going for slow dance at this point. And again, we're just scouting. I mostly want to get over to bulk and see how hard it is to do damage to him. Because if he's a one-turn KO, we can just barge in there, you know? And we're not going to be able to Hamedo any of these guys. Wait, why did that kill me? Did I not have full health? Oh, I got shot by the chemist. So he's like intentionally staying away. Which makes sense, because the battle's going to end as soon as we kill him. So he's trying to stay away from us. I guess I'll go right here, try to kill this chemist. Goodbye. Matsuo got it. What's the AT look like here? They all get to go again after this? Ugh. Thank God we got Neil out of there. Do I want to do this again? I feel like it's almost better for Salome to go the other direction. I guess we could try to revive Veronica first and maybe we'll get lucky. And then they can go that way too. That's probably what we would do differently on a redo, is have everybody group up and go the same direction. Yeah, they're just going to kill her again. So yeah, Hamedo is useless in this fight, so that's kind of important to note. We could put something different in our reaction ability slots, even if it's just Regenerator, because we don't have anything else. Alright, Matsuo, what can you do to this guy? This is really what we want to see. 105.60, okay. And you got through. But I don't think Matsuo survives another turn with all of them over there. Unless he's dumb enough to attack me. Oh, he has a gun. That doesn't matter. Oh, Annias don't act. Wow, okay. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure that's a reset. I don't think I'm going to be able to raise to Ramza before I get completely obliterated. But I guess we could try. Just to see. Oh, wait. When does Salome get to go? Okay. Let's see when it would go off. Okay, yeah, it's super, super late. This would... Yeah, I don't even know if she could throw a Phoenix down like that. But I guess that's what we would have to go for? Let's just try it. Because you're going to come up here now, right? No, you're going to go for Matsuo. Even though he can't do anything. I don't think he can take 2 of those. Yeah. Bulk is tough, or maybe it's the insanely strong dragons. Yeah, I think it's the dragons. TBH. Like, if he didn't run away, he'd be dead already. He's smart to run away. Yeah, you're not surviving that. Salome's dead, but she's got re-raise. $420, yeah. So Ramza might get a turn, but he can't get to bulk, I don't think. Yeah, he's gonna run away again. And then kill me. Yeah, this fight is gonna suck. This fight is really gonna suck. Also, why didn't re-raise happen? There's like some weird like nerfing going on. Like Ramza's counter seemed to go down faster. Salome didn't get re-raise, even though the icon is like hovering above her head. That's weird. All right, the last thing I'll check before we reset is how much damage does Holy do to bulk? 94. Okay. All right. So, the fight before this was incredibly trivial. No concerns there whatsoever. That fight is really going to be a problem. I think what we'll have to do is we'll have to send everybody to one side and like kind of corner up, force all of the monsters to aggro, and then try to outmaneuver them. Oh, I'm sure you do, SNES. I'm sure a lot of people do. And I'm excited to hear it all when it's all said and done. I can't wait for everybody to tell me what I did wrong and what I missed and how terrible I am at this game. But until then,
This is my city.
okay. So this is right before I'm going to add to my save file note pre-bulk. So what would we do? We might be able to absorb some of those elemental attacks, or reduce their damage. We could change Ramza and Veronica's classes to give them more HP, to give them a little bit more survivability. We don't need to worry about protecting our weapons. Hamato isn't useful, so we would want something else. I think Regenerator is the only thing immediately available. We'd have to shop around for anything else. Let's have a look. Speed save could be interesting if we got some really majorly boosted speed. But with how powerful these attacks are, we're not going to be able to take that much damage to get that many speed boosts. This is dicey, but could be a tide turner. And then I'm assuming this means that you die when your MP is depleted, not like your MP depletes first and then your HP. So, not super useful. This is defend, yeah. Those aren't going to be useful. That's not going to be useful. That's not going to be useful. That's not. This is not. I don't understand what this means. I'm guessing it's a counterattack against the enemy when they attack you and put you into critical, but there's not enough information there. That's not going to work. That probably won't help. That could be good. Just raising our evade without having to equip a mantle. That might be the way to go. Maybe we can dodge some stuff. Although the magic stuff, I don't know if that's going to come into play or not. But it could. Okay, so that's that. Let's think about what else. I don't really know what to do about him running away from us. Like, we already have the most move and the most speed that we could possibly have. So we can't really do anything else about that. I might have a couple of other pieces of spare equipment that increase speed. And we can certainly buff up our attack power a little bit if we need to be more glass cannon. So we could go from +2 to +4, but then I lose my +2 speed, so that's kind of moot. Oh, it's time for another ad. Let me go ahead and run that while I shop around in this menu here and try to get some ideas. See you in 3 minutes.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! one. Time up. This game's winner is Jigglypuff.
Okay, Jigglypuff. Didn't even need sudden death this time. 8-2 is our new score with 1 round to go. And then we'll move on to a new character matchup. We didn't have a prediction there, so no spicy payout for anybody. And welcome back to the Deliberation Station. She's on a win streak. I mean, sort of. Sort of. I'm glad she believes in herself, though. Okay, so we have a couple of options here. And I don't really feel like any of those options point us towards going back and redoing the Rofl fight. Because this is a great example... Excuse me. This is a great example of why we moved forward to Scout, because all of those items that we lost in the Rofl fight wouldn't really help us out of this situation. You know? I mean, really, technically, all we lost was the Blood Sword. Because everything else we had spare. And the Blood Sword would not bail us out of this fight in any meaningful way. It might give Ramza a little bit more survivability, but with the way that this fight is set up, it's more like you die on turn 1. So we have a couple of different options with the direction that we could go here. We could give ourselves status resist. We saw don't act. We could make ourselves immune to that. We could try to give ourselves more power, but it would be at the cost of speed. So it would just be a matter of staying alive long enough to get one shot at bulk and then hope that that takes him out. Which is a possibility. We don't, however, have any way to further increase our speed. We have an accessory that... Sorry, I didn't mean to equip that. We have an accessory that cancels lightning, so we could make ourselves immune to one of the dragons. Roberto has the white robe, which would give him half damage from the fire and the lightning that we saw. That's something. But I don't think it's a game changer. And then we have the ability to reclass Veronica and Ramza to give them more HP, but less attack prowess. Less damage output, to be more precise. So, there's not a whole lot we can do here. It seems like the name of the game is dodge the dragons, get to bulk, take him out. Like that's clearly the gambit. And we would just have to figure out how to do it. So we could go for this speed save ability on the characters that can afford it. So on the off chance that they get hit by an attack that doesn't kill them, they'd get a speed boost, which could be very good. There's not a lot of other things in this reaction list that are useful. There's Auto Potion, but that's not much different than Regenerator. And I think Regenerator is actually better, unless like the hidden percentage chance of it activating is higher for Auto Potion, but we have no way to figure that out, and I'm not going to look it up. None of the counter abilities are going to be useful. We're really only interested in speed here. If we can get to bulk, we can kill him. We just have to figure out a way to make it easier for us to survive long enough to get to him, or an easier way for us to get to him faster. And I don't think the latter really exists. I don't think there's much we could do to make ourselves faster. I think that's the point of this fight, is that he is too fast for you, and you have to overcome in spite of his speed. So the problem is if I give myself more HP to give myself more survivability, it comes at the cost of speed. Because my 2 ninja get a free speed from being a ninja. And I think they're getting a free move as well. So that would make it significantly more difficult to chase Balk. I doubt that this is going to be super useful. But we've never used it before, so maybe it's worth trying. There's a lot of things that we tried or accidentally discovered that were much better than we thought, or were much different than we thought, so that could be a try. Let's see here. And then this one is parry from a weapon attack. Yeah, we're not going to be taking any weapon attacks other than the gunners. And unless we have a gun, we can't counter them. And they're going to be smart enough to not attack our one character with a gun, with their gun. And she doesn't have counter anyways, so maybe they don't care. I'm undecided here on what I want to try first. We did have a 60% accuracy check when we did get to Balk. So that's also an issue that we have to work around. So we might be able to find like a consistent setup where we can consistently get to him on like turn 2 or 3 or something, and then we just keep redoing that until we get through the accuracy check. I'm fine with that. Because 60% isn't that crazy. Like, Matsuo got through both of those on the first try. That's fairly reasonable. Especially if we can find a consistent approach. That's what I'm more worried about. Not doing the damage when we get to him or hitting him. Because it's not worth taking away one of the dual sword users' 2 swords to give them perfect accuracy. Right? I'd rather play the accuracy odds to get double or more damage. So we're not going to do that. The only long-range skills that we really have access to are Monk Earth Slash and like good old Black Magic and Summons. And I don't think those are going to do very much damage. We could try it, but it's not going to compare to 2 swords to the back. I should have looked at Balk's Brave and Faith. Okay, let's just commit to something and try it. So for Ramza, let's have him learn, because he can't learn, what was it? Speed save. Because he can't afford this speed save, let's give him the ninja one. We'll just try it out. We'll just see what Sunken State is all about. We'll give him that. Kusumedo is useless in this fight. Matsuo should be able to learn speed save. Oh no, he's not even close. He spent some time as an archer, but I guess we shopped for other stuff. What could we give him? I guess we could give him Counter Flood. Oh, he can't afford it. Darn. That's too bad. Counter Flood could have been nice because, you know, maybe we get a lucky status effect on somebody. That's another thing we could RNG roll for, is like a lucky like turn 1 petrification of a dragon. What are y'all getting so riled up about, huh? Well, I guess we can give Matsuo Sunken State as well. It'll give us a better odds of seeing it in action and seeing what it does. Roberto will just leave with Regenerator. Veronica also can't learn Speed Save. It's very expensive, so maybe it really is that good. Alright, I guess we're going to give everybody this Sunken State ability, and hopefully we get to see it in action, see what it does. Now, do we want to do any reclassing of Veronica and Ramza? I don't think so, because of the speed and move. I think I want to try it again, just like this. And see what else I can learn. I'll have Roberto and Salome go all in on speed. And Veronica and Salome are going to also move up to where the boys are. And we're all going to group up together. So that all of the aggro is going to one place. I don't think that my extended move range is going to be enough to outpace them like we have done in some of the other fights. But we can at least find out. Okay, so Ramza gets to go, then Bulk gets to go, then everybody else. This time Neil is Bugsy. So yeah, so Bulk cannot get across here. It looks like none of them can. So they actually do have surprisingly short movement range. So instead of rushing in and doing like damage checks, we're gonna stand here. Now obviously Bulk and the other guy are going to be able to shoot at us. And the dragons are going to be able to do AoE magic. But they can't get right up in our faces. So let's try something here. Let's try something here. Last time you played this deep into the game was the PSP version, and you were using the bonus jobs. Oh, nice. Very nice. You don't remember this map being so dark, but you were playing on a CRT. Yeah, do I need to boost the gamma? The capture preview always looks way darker for me than it actually looks for y'all. This is a pretty dark screen, though, even on a CRT. Alright, so Ramza's going to go here. He's going to scream. Oh, and you lost a couple of story characters? Dang. Okay, well, he didn't run away, so that's something. Doubt we can reach. Yeah. So yeah, Matsuo doesn't have any way to buff. Veronica's going to stay right here and accumulate. Roberto, you are not going to move. You are going in on speed. Hi, Lisa. Yes, I did make it back from the pre-order line. Surprisingly. Alright, Ramza's dead. Phenomenal. Tom, how are you? Nice to see you. Okay, that dragon can't reach from there. That's good to know. And that dragon can't reach from there. Can I throw a Phoenix down at Ramza from here? Yes, I can. Okay, what's the AT look like? Orange Dragon and then somebody else. See, if I do this, I think Balk is going to get to go before Ramza. And he's just going to shoot him again. I guess there's a chance that he shoots somebody else. But I want to see if he moves... Or I could go for slow dance and then wait one more cycle. And if it's a good slow dance, you know, then we're rolling. Let Ramza just take a nap for a minute. Oh yeah, I forgot about the behemoth. So he's going to come down here. He's going to come visit us. Matsuo's going to continue to wait. Veronica's going to accumulate again. Roberto, do your speed song. Now, are you going to move closer? Kind of. Okay, he's going to choose a different target. That's good. Now, can this hit everybody, please? Okay, all but one. And then can this hit everybody, please? This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Okay, I think I gotta throw a Phoenix down here. And then we'll go back to singing. We'll see if Ramza survives. He probably won't. Alright, now you can come across. So you're going to throw out some big magic thing here? Yeah, and then it's accuracy time. So Ramza's dead again. Alright, 3 on Ramza. Beautiful. Now, is there a chance I can petrify you? Oh, it's slow from where I'm standing. Okay. I mean, slow would be fine. Gusty wind. That sounds so friendly. Got him with the slow. We'll take it. You stay. And then you go this way. I don't remember if the behemoth has ranged stuff or not. Now with 2 accumulates, can Veronica do 500 damage to this behemoth? Probably not. But it would be pretty cool if she could. To protect everyone else. Because he will be in range on his next turn. Let's find out. Not even close. And he's going to counter. Whoo! But now we know. You're going to shoot Roberto. You can't reach. Let's see here. Balk's gonna go after this. I do want to see where Balk is gonna go. If he's just gonna stay there and keep shooting. Or if he's gonna, like, come down to the bridge. He's gonna try to move in. Okay, how long would this raise 2 take? quite a while. Not going to go for that. We could try the, like, Cure 2 or Cure 3 Phoenix Down combination. I don't think that's going to work either, though. Let's just keep scouting for another turn. Okay, so he moves in. Somehow he can shoot through his companions. I guess he's shooting over them. But see, now they're blocking, and I can't get to him, which is the whole issue. But this would probably be the turn where we send Matsuo up the gut and try to kill this chemist. The critical counter tackle for 12 damage. You're still stuck over there? Can you reach from there? Ah, you can reach Matsuo now. Okay, good to know. That is absurd how much damage that does. It's clearly meant for you to not survive. So, Salome... Not a lot she could do here. I'm liking this approach a lot more than what we did last time, though. I think this can be modified to be a little bit more successful. So what we might do is... Yeah, well, when we try this again, we'll probably do something similar. Roberto goes right after this. But then they all go. I'm just wondering if I should reset now or if there's anything else that I want to try and see. Like, you know, I could move Salome and kill the chemist. I could see if I could get her song to hit, but we already know what the RNG is like on that. What else would I want to see? I guess it might be good to see the attack range. Like maybe I go here. It'd be good to see if I can hit them from there. Oh, I can't even move that far. So I'd have to go here. To get rid of that guy. And then I guess it'd be good to see if Bulk comes across. He probably won't, right? And, like, we would both be dead before we got to go again. Because now they're going to come across. Is there anything I'd want to do with Roberto? I guess we could check holy damage on the dragons, maybe? 158? I mean, that's pretty good. But... can't reach the behemoth. I guess I could move down there and we could check the damage on the behemoth. That could be our last thing before we reset. About the same? Okay. Alright, let's reset again. Oh, no. There we go. So I'm going to do something similar where I try to get them to move towards me and try to lure Bulk in just a little bit closer, but try to do it in such a way that my physical attackers are protected. So I could potentially move Salome and Roberto in front of them, but it's hard to tell how their guns work. All right, let's take a look at some other things too. So, if we were to move Ramza to Squire, he'd be able to use his monk skills. I don't think there's anything else that we would have him use that would be useful. Oh, I forgot to look at Bulk's stats. Dang it, I was going to do that. So I think the move with Ramza would just be to make him a knight to give him more health, but then he would have one sword instead of two. Well, no, I guess not necessarily. We could still give him two swords. So yeah, okay, hold on. Let's go knight. And we'll have pretty much the same build. We'll just have a little bit more HP. And we'll have less speed and less move as well. So this is a pretty heavy cost. We could try to go for the accuracy thing, because this, along with the defender, so like, does this 60% evade add up with the 40% evade on the other side? Because, you know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. I gotta go to abilities here. Let's give him... Oh yeah, we have to learn it. We didn't get to see this ninja ability. It says it's triggered by HP damage. Maybe it's just because we didn't survive any attacks. But we have nothing else to try besides Regenerator, which also requires us to survive an attack, so... where'd you go? There you go. Sunken State. Two swords. Okay, Defender and Runeblade. And then... let's see what happens if we give him this Feather Mantle. Who's got the Crystal Mail? Salome? Salome, we're going to take this away from you. Unlikely that 10 HP is make or break for Ramza, but it could be. Alright, so now we have two tanks. But they're slow. 9 speed. Which is... still a really high speed stat in the grand scheme of things, but it's a disaster for this fight. Let's see. Matsuo... we could try to give him an accessory as well. We didn't have lightning used on us last time, but that would give us immunity to one of the dragons. We don't have anything that gives us immunity to fire. And the two guns are ice, which we also don't have any resistance for. And we saw Don't Act from Bulk as well, but not super worried about that. I'm more worried about surviving long enough to be able to do something. Okay, Veronica's going to do the same thing. Veronica's going to become a knight. So we're just going to try our HP builds on this fight. Okay, and then we also need to get rid of Hamado. Maybe this time we'll get to see what this Sunken State does. And then 2 swords. Alright, and she's gonna have to take a Carabini because we only have 2 crystals. And it keeps giving her this bracer, which is attack +3, which is amazing if we could freaking get to him. And she does still have 9 speed. So yeah, I guess this will be interesting. This will give us 3 different things to try out. We'll try out the accuracy thing with Ramza. Matsuo's normal. And then Veronica will have massive attack boost. So 14-14 over 11. Matsuo's still the king. So I don't know, maybe we give him the bracer. Because he's got the most sword strength as it is. So if anybody was going to do it in one go, it would be him. He's got the 2 most powerful swords. So yeah, let's do that. So now Matsuo is 21-18 over 15. And maybe we could give Veronica the rubber shoes? That would, if anything, it would probably just keep the one that does electricity from targeting her. It's not going to be, I don't think the AI is going to be dumb enough to use it and then have her evade it. You know what I mean? So maybe I'll just give her the speed +10. Or speed +1 up to 10, sorry. And then Salome and... Wait, what happened to Salome's armor? Oh yeah, that's right, I took it away so I could give it to somebody else. So you're gonna take a Carabini Mel? Oh, we're completely out of armor. So you're gonna take the black costume. Which means she no longer needs equip armor, and we could give her something else. I don't know what that would be, but let's take a look. Oh, secret hunt. That's what we need. So we can get the furs from the dragon. When we get back from hell, we can go sell them. What would we put here? We could give her a shield. Does that even work with a gun? It does work with a gun. Okay, fine, we'll do that. But no feather boots. We need the chantage. Even though it doesn't seem to do anything. Or at least it didn't the last time we died. Alright. Let's try this. And then I'm going to try to change my formation ever so slightly. Let's see. Try this. Back to the Lost Sacred Precincts. What a weird name. What's going on out there, Nima, huh? What is it? Hi, Eris. Thank you. Another Yeti shirt. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Zidane and Kuja. Okay, so more of them are going to get to go first because we just slowed ourselves down. He moves forward, which is interesting. And of course he goes for Don't Act on the one turn that we don't worry about it. Or the one attempt where we don't worry about it. Okay, well, here's a chance for our strongest guy to go right up to his face and attack him. So we should take this opportunity. See what we're dealing with. So even if we get through both of these, he's not dead. But this would still be important if he did get through both. He got through one. And I think Ramza would have been able to get there as well, but I'm not certain. Roberto got his turn next. That's really bizarre. We're not used to Roberto going early. But it's because we just slowed everybody down. Oh, you started Kill la Kill, and you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. Okay, well, this in and of itself is interesting because this at least means we might have a consistent setup where we would get an attack on bulk turn 1, which is very important. Like, we could do this again, and Ramza wouldn't get the Don't Act, right? Oh yeah, I need to look at his stats before I forget. So his speed is 13. Brave Faith is insignificant. Oh, and that's what that is. Move HP up. He doesn't actually have regen. He has move HP up. So it's not something you can dispel. Counter's not a problem because we're always going to be right next to him. Accuracy is an issue. But the trade-off with Matsuo isn't worth it. Like, we could give him concentrate to give him perfect accuracy, but then he only gets one sword. So you'd have to have, I guess you'd have to have a ninja with concentrate. But then we would have significantly weaker swords. So it would probably come out in the wash. Or maybe even be worse. The other option is to take this build and put it on Ramza. Because Ramza's Brave is like 25 points higher than Matsuo. So maybe that's what we'll try next time. Because then Ramza would have the auto haste and the big boy swords and the bracer. And then maybe he could one-shot. Maybe he could do 471 damage if we get through the accuracy checks. That'll be something to try. I don't know what it makes sense for Roberto to do here. Probably just cheer song and not move. We'll see if we get to see it. He's going to shoot Ramza. Oh, he has fire. Okay. So yeah, there's a theme of like fire, ice, lightning here, where you could like maybe get some resistances going. So Matsuo's dead now. He's gonna get hit for like 1 billion damage. That's so absurd. And then Veronica's miles away. She wouldn't be able to do anything. I don't think there's anything else I can really learn here, so I think I'll reset. Alright. I was thinking too, like, what if Ramza got a scream off somehow before before doing his attack with the powerful build. But the Brave plus 10 doesn't work because his Brave can only go up by 3. So we're going to take Matsuo's build and we're going to put it on Ramza. Take all your stuff. All your stuff. Naked little babies. Alright, Ramza is going to become a knight. And ability... Alright, hold on. Well, no, we'll do this first. We need 2 swords. And then... I think we go for... I don't know. I don't know if we're ever going to get to see this ninja ability in action, but I don't think there's anything else that we can really try. I guess we could try this one. Let's try this one. Abandon. Alright, so we got the Excalibur, we got the Save the Queen, we got the Bracer. We're going all in on that. Matsuo... we can work with that. Take the feather boots off and we'll give him the mantle. Maybe we'll get lucky there. Roberto is the one that can get elemental resistance, but he's not going to be getting hit by the magic because he's staying in back. And maybe we leave Veronica as is, because it doesn't really change what we're doing. And then Salome, do we want to give Salome equip shield again? Because she's not using armor? Oh no, she is using armor again because of... Okay, yeah. We could put that on Matsuo, but it doesn't really matter for our purposes right now. So I guess let's give everybody this Abandon ability and see if we can see it in action. Since the other one is a bust so far. See if we can raise... Oh, actually, hold on a second. Let me see something. Okay, yeah, it doesn't actually visibly change your stats. So we don't really know how much it's increasing. It's probably just a random chance to activate, and then maybe it's a dice roll after that. So it could be like double RNG. And I guess maybe I should put this on everybody, because I don't think we're going to get a chance to use Regenerator either. Let's see. Abandon. Everybody should have enough points for this, because we've had so much ninja, yeah. Abandon. And then Salome needs it. No arrows. A correction on the description of Abandon? Does it like wildly do something different than what it says? Okay. Sure. So it says evade percent rises and it becomes easier to dodge attacks. So does it not increase your evade after you get attacked? Because that's how I'm reading that. So like if you receive an attack, your evade percentage is going to go up. It is a permanent passive. So it... Okay, so rather than increasing your evasion a stage when you get attacked. It's just a chance to evade. Either way, I want to try it, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Either way, I would want to try it. Let's see what happens here. I think we are ready. And then I'm going to flip-flop the placement of Matsuo and Ramza. Hopefully, Bulk moves in the same way. So we would put Ramza right here. Oh, I see. Well, that is a good clarification, because otherwise I wouldn't know that anything was happening. And I would just think that it was never proccing. Okay, yeah, thank you for telling me that. Because I wouldn't have expected that. Otherwise, I would have just, like, keep doing attempts and it's like, it never happens. Thinking that it wasn't working or something. Alright, let's see if we can get Bulk to step up onto that little plank there again. Wouldn't that be something? Hopefully he doesn't shoot Ramza for don't act on the first turn again. Okay, he's going to the same spot. Okay, and he's shooting the same tile, which is really interesting. Matsuo manages to dodge, which is great. Alright, and now we get a chance to try our thing here. Let's just see. Okay, 189. That's a lot. It's not enough for the kill, but if he got through both of these, he would pretty much be in kill range. Misses one. I don't think I can throw anything at him from here, but it'd be good to know. Ah, I can. I mean, sure, we'll try it. How much does this do? A little bit more. We'll try a coin flip on the man. Alright, we'll throw the samurai sword at him. Got him. Who else gets to go? Roberto's the last one. Why is Matsuo so far down? I guess because he doesn't have haste anymore. Alright, so even if Roberto was able to move in for a holy, I don't think it would be enough. But we could try it. We could come over here. And we could just shop it. To see. 94. The best thing here would be if we could get a cheer song slow dance combo going. That would really turn this fight. Interesting. He's potioning Bulk. That's better than him shooting somebody for 160 damage. So Ramza's probably going to die to this. But admirable that he survived more than one. It's a very inconvenient place for someone to die. Salome could probably get a shot off from right here. I'm interested to see. Might be too far, though. She can. But I think it would be better to go for the slow dance in a long-term play, even though it's not going to go off right away. It's another thing we can play the odds on. Okay, we could move in here and do a geomancy. That's all we could do with Matsuo. But I guess it keeps them from coming across. They can still hit, but it keeps them from coming across on foot. Oh, maybe we hit him with slow. Nope. Alright, what you gonna do? Okay, he's gonna back up. And he's gonna shoot. He's going for the don't act again. Alright, he got him this time. Veronica can't quite get over there. She could try to really ballsy throw a sword in his face again. I think it would be stupid to go after a dragon. Because that's clearly not the point of this fight. But even if she dies in the process, cornering him a little bit is kind of interesting. Do we go after the chemist? Speed goes off after this. If both of those land, the AT is going to look a lot different. So yeah, let's just go all in. So you will die if I get through both of these, I think. It's going to be very close. Oh, he just barely survived. That sucks. Okay, we got all three characters that can move. Now, can this hit everybody? Nope. It's gonna miss everybody. It hit the two that we don't care as much about. Okay, there goes Veronica. I feel like this is the way that we're going to do this fight. And we're going to just need to keep re-attempting it until we get better luck. Like, we're going to need good accuracy luck from the melee characters. We're going to need to not get hit with Don't Act. And we're going to need the slow dances and the cheer songs to get really good luck. Ramza is a doorstop. Which is very funny. Okay, he's gonna kill Roberto. Maybe. Oh, he missed him! Alright, well, good to know that those can completely miss. I guess we did see it do that on the first attempt. Now the behemoth is coming to join the party. Sounds like the lady's home. Puppies are very excited. Okay, Salome survives that. It's also annoying that his damage estimates are not accurate. Okay, so if Matsuo could act here, we would really have a shot at it. You know what I mean? Like, this could be a legitimate attempt if Matsuo was able to get behind him here and attack. Now, maybe he wouldn't have moved in such a way, but he could double attack him, maybe get through, and then Salome would be able to shoot him. That was a much better slow dance. Thank you, Salome. And then she can shoot him from here. 48 damage is nothing to sneeze at. It basically cancels out his move HP up. I think I might as well at this point. The speed stuff hasn't really kicked in yet. Yeah, I don't know. I'll shoot him while I can, and then maybe back up. Okay, he's gonna go after Matsuo. So it's called triple attack, but it only hits one time. How long for Holy? Ages. Also can't reach him. So we could just try to raise 2 Ramza. Because that would count for a lot. Especially depending on the timing of it. Alright, there goes Matsuo. He's potioning himself again. Perfectly fine with him wasting his turns doing that. Instead of shooting someone. You're going to come across, try to kill us. One miss. 2 miss. 3 miss. Let's go, Roberto. So that could be the ninja ability helping us out there. We don't know for sure. Salome. She can't get close enough to shoot Bulk, I don't think. So it's probably better for her to just, I don't know, go on the run and dance and try to keep slowing them down. Because she might be able to get over here before they can and at least keep him from going this way. I don't know. Certainly not going this way. Let's see what we can do here. We'll just try to double down on the speed here. Okay, Roberto, when is this going off? Is this going off? It's going off after Bulk's turn. I guess I should move again. I don't know, maybe it won't reach from here. I haven't really... I'm always afraid to move after casting, because I feel like if I move out of the casting range, it's not going to work anymore. But then the enemy will do it and it works. So, I don't know. Because if Ramza pops back up, we might be able to clutch it out. Before Veronica dies and Ramza could kill Bulk. It could happen. So it would be really nice for this raise 2 to go off. So yeah, maybe I just sack Roberto to make sure that we get a raise 2 attempt. Because Bulk's not going to kill... Well, Bulk might kill him. I don't know. We'll see. Well, now that Veronica's at 0, I don't think Ramza can pop up in time. But let's just see. Ramza would need to get his turn instantly. Okay, he's up. Oh, and we're getting dialogue now. This is new dialogue. You turned into one of Lucavi's too. You'd sink that low just to live? What a pity.
It's pretty nice, kid. I'm finally a real human being.
I wouldn't call selling your soul to the devil human.
I'm above death, at the top of the human race. Now I don't have to endure unjust treatment by you aristocrats. I've won true freedom. I'm a true human being. I will be treated equally now.
A real human being? Don't make me laugh. How valuable is a freedom you didn't earn yourself? The moment pride is lost, freedom is also lost. You lost your freedom when you lost your pride and confidence. Equality's not something you're given. It's something you fight for. Any freedom gotten from Lucavi isn't true freedom. Okay, we get to go for it here. He's got 300 HP now, though. Because he got to heal. Come on, Ramza. Past 260%. Let's get the heck out of here. Let's go, dude.
Whew! I'm dying. I thought I'd risen over death.
The stone is sympathizing. Uh-oh. That way. Okay, I thought that meant he was going to turn into a demon and there was going to be a phase 2. All right. We got him. And I need to run one more ad. This will be our last one of the day. Let me wait until I can get to a spot where we can pause, because there might be another scene right after this. And then I need to write some stuff down, too. I didn't expect that to be the attempt necessarily, but it was. Okay. I'm going to run an ad. I'll be back in 3 minutes. We've got about another 40-ish, hour-ish to go. And we'll see what's after this. Skating by here. Thank you for being here. I'll be back in 3.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! Five, four, three, two, one. Time up. This game's winner is
All right, Samus takes it home. 9-2 is our final score for this matchup. We're gonna reassign characters now, because that is 11 rounds. We'll reset our scores back to 0. And we're going to move on to matchup number 32, which is going to be Kirby in the red corner and Donkey Kong in the blue corner for the next 11 ad breaks. You'll have to wait until Sunday to see them face off. That's right, we're streaming on a Sunday. Coming at you with a sub-goal bonus stream. Point and click time with the lady. It's going to be great. Let's come back over here. Thanks for waiting. We won the fight. I wasn't necessarily expecting to win on that attempt, but we got to go for it. Some stars aligned, and that's what we were asking for. So we're going to save in slot 10 here. And we're going to call this Post Bulk Fight. So again, going back to the Rofl fight to protect our equipment is certainly on the table, but until we get to a scenario where we are really sad that we don't have the blood sword anymore, I don't feel that bad about it. Obviously, there's sentimental value. We worked really hard for the blood sword. We did a lot of resets for it, and we've used it for a long time. But that's really it. It's very low output damage-wise, and the amount of health that we're getting back from it is starting to become, you know, less and less valuable as the levels and the damage goes up. Let's see what we get to see after this. Is it another battle? Is it a scene? What'll it be? I'm sure we're not going back to the map. We're back to the formation screen. Okay. Now, let's talk about this build. So previously we had this high damage output build on Matsuo instead of Ramza. And maybe some of y'all were like, why doesn't he have the strongest stuff on Ramza? Because Ramza is the highest brave character and he's going to do way more damage with that stuff than Matsuo. Well, I was trying to spread it out evenly. You know, I wanted to have 3 strong attackers in Ramza, Matsuo, and Veronica, rather than just putting everything on Ramza and then nobody else matters. So, given the way that the last fight was set up, it made more sense to do it this way. It's like, okay, we just need one good cannon, you know? We need one superstar to make it through. So there is a world where we could continue with a build like this on Ramza. I'm sure we're going to have to, like, scout the next fight and see what it is and make a bunch of changes. And I don't really think there's a reason for me to change around a bunch of stuff or put it back to the way it was before going into the next fight. Oh, why did we not keep equip shield on Salome? Oh, because she does have the armor. Okay. So everybody has this abandon. I guess I'll keep it for now, because if we see a bunch more demons and mages and stuff that aren't hitting us with direct attacks, Hamedo's not going to be useful. But again, we're pretty much just going to go in cold and scout, and then probably come right back to this screen. But let's see. Let's see. Yep, we're going straight to the formation screen. Oh, this is an interesting arrangement. Let's put Ramza here, Matsuo here, Roberto here, Salome here, and Veronica here. Graveyard of airships. Oh, you know what? I forgot to write down stuff from the bulk fight. So let me do that really quick. Well, I guess I'll have to wait until I get somewhere where I can pause. Wow, we finally found her. She's actually here. Okay, hold on. Let's write. We meet Bulk in a ruined city who has made a pact with Lucavi to receive more / a new life. Bulk has an army of exceedingly powerful dragons, so we had to rush him with luck and strength to end the fight quickly. Okay, and here, this first line from Vormov. Why? Why doesn't Virgo work? This is important. At the ruined airship, Vormov curses Virgo for not working on Alma. So let me guess. Lucavi is going to manifest and kill Vormov now that all of the stones have been assembled in one place. Because I'm assuming Vormov has the other 3 as well.
The Holy Angel's spirit is around in here.
What?
Why? Maybe it's a Jorah reincarnated. No, that can't be. Certainly Virgo did react.
Oh, he's referring to when it reacted to her the first time he found her.
You're here.
That's far enough, Vormov. Virgo's not working, so give up and hand over Alma.
No, it will work. It just needs more. You didn't hear? It just needs more blood. Lots of blood is needed for the angel's resurrection. Much bloodshed since Ajora's death, but I guess it wasn't enough. I guess I'll have to go on another rampage. Don't worry. I'll sacrifice you first.
Okay, so that's not Virgo. Virgo is a blue stone. Whoa. Okay, so that must be Leo, because he's a lion.
Master, bloody angel.
Oh, he's Hashmalum. Okay. So, let's write some more. Ramza demands Alma. And then Vormov transforms into... Actually, we wrote Hashmalum down once before, so it's not a pink. Hashmalum using Leo and calls for his master. I think we wrote down Bloody Angel in those exact words before, but let me double check. That was also during the Zarella fight, or Zalera, I can't remember which it is. Let's see, that was 2 weeks ago, huh? No, that was last week. There's Hashmalum being mentioned. Bloody Angel, yep. I wrote Bloody Angel in orange, but really it should be in blue. Now that we know it's a person, or a character, I guess I should say. Probably not a person, but it's not a group of people. Bloody Angel. Alright, please continue your soliloquy, Lion, sir.
Let me offer you blood darker than wine and burning hotter than lava.
He looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. Defeat Hashmalum. Alright, well we can do 5-on-1. If it's just this guy, there is a chance. The Regulator. So obviously he's super fast. He's gonna come up here and probably just instantly kill someone. Oh, he's gonna instantly kill everybody. Alma, hold on! Please, open your eyes, Alma!
It's no use. You cannot wake her.
What have you done to Alma?
Her existence impedes our goal. When she wakes, she will remember her mission. Her important mission to call our allies.
Oh, I see. So this is probably like, he's gonna charge... Oh, we can't even look at him. He's gonna be charging to do his big ol' attack, and you have to just, like, take him out before it happens. He's doing Meteor. I mean, everybody gets to go, so my 3 attackers should be able to go up to him. He's next to a post, though, so we can't actually surround him. Matsuo can get behind him, though. Okay, and then Veronica will have to go head-on. So I think the plan here will be to have Ramza go from the side. We shouldn't have to worry about accuracy. Holy crap, we're about to do 800 damage to this lion. That was massive. Okay, Veronica, you're gonna hit him in the face. Roberto, I don't know what you're gonna do, man. Just go over here and sing. And then Salome, you can, I don't know. I guess Salome should probably shoot him. If she can. I think she would probably need to go, like, right here to do that. Might as well. I feel like that's clearly the point of this fight, is just you have to kill him before his attack goes off, or everybody's dead. Oh, okay. Matsuo didn't even need to go.
Master, you are not awake yet?
Uh-oh.
Where am I?
Alma!
Brother Ramza? I won't let you interfere. Bloody Angel, I offer my own life for your resurrection.
Jesus.
Ding ding.
Huh? Oh no. Saint Ajora.
I have my body back.
Alma! Oh, and now the battle's over. Okay. Yeah, that's basically what happened, Chris. Okay, wow. So much is happening. So... Let's see. We'll write this as... Oh, we got Ragnarok. That's exciting. I'm sure that's a scripted drop. Hashmalum. Okay, cool. Save screen. Hashmalum charges. We'll just write this in purple because we haven't got to write anything in purple in a while. Charges Meteor. And we were able to deplete his HP before he could cast with his final act. He sacrifices himself to summon the Bloody Angel. I want to write down the details to this. So Hashmalum's body, puppies are going crazy, body disappears, leaving behind the Leo stone, which reacts with Virgo. Just as Alma is coming around and recognizes Ramza, she transforms into Saint
Ajora. I'm gonna write it in pink, even though we've technically talked about Ajora before, but they haven't appeared in a corporeal form. Okay, we're saving again. This is gonna be slot 11. And this will be post Hashmalum fight. So we had hard fight, easy fight, hard fight, easy fight. Let me just double check and make sure that I actually saved. I did not. Good thing we checked. "91 hours. There's a lot of, like, idle time there, but that's still pretty impressive. Back to the formation screen. Once again, we have no idea what we're walking into, so this more exists for a second attempt than for right now. I do want to look at that Ragnarok, though. So, always shell. Interesting. So it's more powerful than Excalibur. Excalibur is the one that gives us haste. So we would lose Protect, we would gain Shell, and we'd have a little bit more attack points. So sure, why not? We'll just continue to put all of our eggs in the Ramza-shaped basket. 24-21 over 15 with a Brave of 97. Ramza is going to hit like an absolute freight train if he gets the chance. We'll leave everything else the same, because again, we have no idea what we're headed towards. Oh yeah, and we wanted to give Salome a shield, but we weren't because of the Crystal Mail. But, you know, there's a world, depending on what it is. Dodging might be more important than HP, depending on what we see. Okay, let's find out. What's next? This is pretty much the same configuration as last time, so I'm going to do the same thing. Graveyard of airships. Okay, so we're still in kind of the same place. So, there's a couple of ways I could see this going. Whoa, it's just floating there. That's cool. What is this? Help, brother. Oh, so Alma's trying to fight it. Alma! Brother Ramza, stop. Don't interfere. Do not interfere. Do not... Is good or is bad? Oh. Alma, are you okay? Brother, I'm all right. We have to kill Ajora. Hurry. Are you trying to stop my resurrection? I won't let you. Come out, my servants. Of course you have servants. Okay, Ultima Demon. Ultima Demon. Ultima Demon. Ultima Demon. I will not let anyone prevent my resurrection. Dang. Yeah, they do, don't they, Sam? That looks a little more formidable than a little girl.
Ultima. Interesting.
Prepare yourselves, powerless ones.
Yeah, they really do look like bouncers. Okay. Let's see. No pomp and circumstance. We're just in the fight. Everybody except for Matsuo gets to go. She did trance up. You're right. We don't know how much HP you have. These guys all have Ultima, which is very strong. This guy's name is Lightning Bolt. So, we can send Ramza in to attack. They didn't respect my formation that I came up with. Alright, so we can get 3 attacks on Ultima immediately. So we could just go for the gold. Alma is weirdly in the fight. Oh, she has a ribbon. That's cool. That's the only time we've seen that in the whole game. Can you imagine, like, going out of your way, turn 1, to steal from your sister? But it literally gets rid of them all. It's the only thing that gets rid of them all. Okay, so the question is, do we try to just kill her? Or do we try to get rid of these Ultima demons because we're going to be here for a while? Because we could potentially take out 2 of them and then still attack Ultima. But we could also just see if we could just turn 1 kill her because we're so strong. Which would be really funny. Why don't we just try it, and then we'll reset after we get obliterated by a bunch of Ultimas. We can also just see, like, how much damage we're looking at here. Okay, it's a lot of damage. And we're not gonna miss. What about right in the face? Okay, we can miss right in the face. But we didn't. Wonder how weak she is to Holy. She's got to be weak to Holy, right? Just curious. Yeah, she's pretty weak to Holy. Oh, and it doesn't take that long to go off either. Screw it, let's do it. Come on, Roberto. Lay it on thick. What's Alma gonna do? She's gonna protect herself and then move. I'm assuming the battle's not over if she dies. We could also have Salome shoot her gun if we're really going for gold like this. Alright, what are you gonna do, Holy Angel? She's going after Roberto. Wow, that's a cool animation. She's got so many frames because she's twice the size of everybody else. Alright, Matsuo. Let's see what you got. Oh, she's got all the good stuff.
No, this can't be.
Wait, did she die?
You're the descendant of the one who killed me before. No, I won't be beaten. I will not be beaten.
Phase 2? Oh god. Phase 2, baby. Ugh. I liked you better before.
I will kill you.
Oh, and the demons are gone. Okay, well, we made the right call, apparently. Let me write something down really quick. So let's say Alma is able to stop herself from being absorbed by Ajora, who then transforms into a harpy slash Valkyrie lady named Ultima. She also summons 4 Ultima demons in one turn of Bum Rush. We trigger a phase 2 where Ultima becomes a more skeletal undead demon creature. Okay. She's just missing an M in her name? Where would that M go? Is the AT reset here? Dang it. It is. Okay, she's in an unfortunate spot because of Roberto's dead body, but out of all the characters that could be dead, Roberto is probably the best choice because he's the one who can't attack. Oh, Majora. Got it. Got it. I was thinking Ultima. I was like, Maltima? Ultimam? I don't know if I'm going to be able to attack from here. This is such a weird angle, but I got to assume that I can. So let's just do it. Beautiful damage. So Veronica can't attack because of the placement of the characters here. So I guess I will accumulate because she's going to get another turn. And then Salome needs to move out of the way so that Veronica can stand there. And I guess it doesn't really matter where she stands. We'll just have her shoot. $64 damage? I don't know. We could also have her try to revive Roberto, but I don't think that's going to be worthwhile. I think we'll only do that to... well, actually... Oh, man, I don't know. Yeah, let's do it. If we can manage to hit him with an X potion, That would be great. Alright, Veronica's gonna come over here, start walloping. Roms is gonna wallop again. And then she's gonna get to go and do whatever crazy business that she can do. Beautiful. What are you gonna do? The Archangel. She's gonna corner up. Okay, she's got a charge. Hopefully we can hit her while she's charging. Let's see, Matsuo can get there. Who gets to go? Roberto also gets to go. Ooh, Grand Cross. Very cool. Shout out to Necron. Alright, yeah, come right up in here. And hit her hard. Beautiful. Big number go up. Roberto, what are you gonna do, my guy? I think Roberto needs to just move away. And if Salome survives, she can hit him with a X potion, and he can just get a cure going on himself. Maybe he can come back over this way and do something. Well, actually, hold on. Hold on. Can we shop a holy from here? We didn't get to do it in the last fight. But no, we can't quite reach. Okay, I'm not going to move just to shop the holy. I'm going to play the long game here and assume that Phase 2 is not easy, like Phase 1 was. So, let's get a Cure 3 happening. Yeah, Cure 3. Alright, how bad is this going to be? Oh, okay, it literally is Necron. Okay. Well, it didn't hit Ramza, so that's good. We have to go back to our 90% check here. This is such a weird battlefield. Die. Oh, we missed on a 90%? That's devastating. At least it was the lower damage roll, I guess. Okay, and it looks like Alma can get rid of some of the status. That's amazing. So the problem now is that Ultima is in a spot where we can only hit her with 2 people instead of 3. What do I want Roberto to do? We could try to Isuna. Veronica, I guess? That might be the most useful thing. That will get rid of everything except Petrify. Oh no, it does Petrify. So that'll take care of... It won't take care of the... Oh no. So Darkness and Sleep. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So we'll come in a little bit closer here. And Isuna on Veronica. And you're gonna move, right? Thinking about it. Oh, are you gonna go after Alma? Oh. Interesting. Okay, so stopping her from removing the status. That's also bad because she's now out of the movement range of Ramza and Matsuo. What's the AT look like? Yeah, not great. And I'm assuming she can go wherever she wants. Yeah, she can go wherever she wants. So there's no getting away from her. So I think what we'll want to do is spread out a little bit, because she's probably going to want to do Grand Cross again. Veronica's going to want to go after her, but she's going to move before that happens. Roberto's going to want to go for an Asuna on Salome. So how are we going to do this? Thank you for frog jokes, everyone. So yeah, let's come over here with Ramza. And let's scream. And then we'll bring Roberto over here. This will hopefully draw the aggro away from Matsuo. But we would like to get this Asuna off if we can. And then Matsuo is going to go like way out here. I don't know. He's probably not able to escape the AoE, so maybe I should just... I don't know where she's going to go, though. Let's go out here. Because wherever she moves, I want to be able to get to her with somebody. Because that's the way we're going to win this fight, is by attacking her directly. And I just got to wait. Alright, where are you going? Okay, going to go for Roberto. That's fine, because all three of my attackers can reach that spot. Okay, she got her re-raise. That's awesome. She's going to try to do something here. I think that was on Ramza. Okay, so who gets to go? Dang it. Okay, everybody gets to go. Ramza can't quite make it, though. Which sucks, because he's our big old boy damage dealer. So I guess we'll have him yell again. And we'll have Matsuo go behind, which means Veronica should go here to leave the other side open for Ramza. So we'll come over here, and we will yell. Wrong list. Or, sorry, scream. I always do that. Too bad our Brave can't keep going up. Okay, Roberto got his re-raise. That's amazing. Let's get him the heck out of here. Well, actually, I don't want to move him too far away because that might bait her to go after him. Who are you using this on? I think she's doing it on Ramza. So I guess I should move Roberto... like right here and try the Asuna again. Because Matsuo gets to go too, right? Yeah. Okay. So, let's go right... or I could stand next to Ramza and try to pick up this M barrier. That might be a good idea. Because I could still probably... yeah, let's do that. So we'll go right here. We'll try for the Asuna again. Oh, she's doing it on herself. Okay, whatever. Okay, Asuna's going off. Salome is back. Shoot the demon? Something funny about a lady in an apron shooting a demon with a gun. Alright, Matsuo. Big damage. Let's go. Great. Alright, now you're going to do something else horrible. Hopefully you're going to charge and give us another round to go after you. Okay, that's fine, actually. That's fine. Because now we can surround you. And Ramza's going to get to go twice. Alright, this might be good enough to clutch out. The only problem is that I guess we can't surround because Roberto is dead on one side. But at least it's the low accuracy side. Okay, let's be smart here. So it's going to be Matsuo and Ramza. Veronica's not going to be able to attack, so she can, like, throw shurikens or something. Or I guess maybe accumulate again. We'll do a check there. Big damage. Okay, good, you're dead. Get wrecked.
More power.
Phase 3? That's not looking like a phase 3. Oh boy. Doesn't look like any of us are coming home from that one. Congratulations! You're all dead! Oh, this game is complete. I see what they did there. Okay. Wow. Right on. Right on time, too. I mean, we're a few minutes extra over, but... Okay, well, let's see what happens here. Okay. A lot of writing. After defeating Ultima's second phase, the whole place explodes and we fade to a new scene. An unnamed priest is leading a funeral.
With the Father's blessing, you shall return to Earth. Guide Alma Beow's soul to heaven with Saint Ajor's divine protection. Farlem.
Farlem. Okay. The funeral is being held
for Alma Beowulf. Very ironic that they're blessing her in the name of Saint Ajora. Also, the headstone on her tombstone looks like the T-Mobile logo. What a pity. She was so young. All the siblings gone. The youngest Ramza won't even be buried. Sad. Beowulf's 300-year history is over now. Yeah, we beat Ultima. Oh, hey, look! It's Olan and Balmafula. So, those present and mourning lament the end of the Beowulf family, and that Ramza could not be buried. After the procession leaves, Olan and Balmafula arrive. I'm sorry I'm late, Alma, Ramza. I wanted to come earlier, but it was too dangerous. Too risky. Delita married Ovelia. Oh, okay, that's a big reveal. Olan pays his respects and says that Delita married Ovelia. Pretty sure that makes him the king, which is horrifying. A commoner brings peace to a chaotic kingdom, marries the princess, becoming king. There we go. A legend that will be passed down for centuries. Delita may be a good person, as you said. He made it look like he killed her, then let her go, when her identity was clear. Wait, what? Talking about Ovelia? He made it look like he killed her, then let her go, when her identity was clear. There's so many confusing things about that sentence. The comma's in the wrong place. There's too many pronouns and not enough names. He made it look like he killed her and then let her go when her identity was clear. Now, when he says clear, does he mean obvious or does he mean vindicated? Oh. Okay, I don't even know how to parse this. There's so many ways you could interpret this. Let me see what the next line is. I guess he identified with her, having been used by Vormov.
He made it look like he killed her, then let her go when her identity was clear. I'm going to have to just write that down verbatim so that I can keep going back and referencing as we go on. Olan says... He made it look... I've already forgotten the line. Hold on. He made it look like he killed her, then let her go when her identity was clear. He made it look like he killed her, then let her go when her identity was clear. Okay. I guess he identified with her having been used by Vormov. Why doesn't Balmophilus say anything? Did my father die fighting heroically? Actually, we never used him. Sorry, dude. I'll come back again. Bye. Are you really dead? I still can't believe you're really dead. I mean, you know... Just riding on through. Wait, Ramza, Alma. He's alive! Alive! Thank you, Ramza. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. After Olan finishes his story, he expresses how sad he is, how sad and incredulous he is that Ramza is really dead. Just as he says this, two people walk by on Chocobo back that appear to be Ramza and Alma, but they do not stop, say anything, or acknowledge Olan. Balmafula also had stepped away at just the right time to miss this.
Olan takes this to mean Ramza is alive and says thanks. Yep, I'm sure that's not a coincidence, Chris. That there's some shared letters there. Okay, that was a weird scene. That was very unexpected. Since then, no one has caught sight of the two. Orlan Durai reminisces in such a manner. Where does one find good fortune? What possesses them to live for the present? What treasures will they leave behind? The only thing certain is that he is the true hero indeed. Years later, Orlan Durai collected his experiences over a period of 5 years into a single syllabus. This collection, known as the Durai Papers, were to be presented at Prince Clemence's meeting, during which the new possessor of the throne was to be selected. Who is Prince Clemens? But the church, which feared public disclosure of the truth, decided to arrest Durai and burn him at the stake for the crime of heresy. No! They retrieved the Durai papers, were then confiscated by the church for several hundred years. But I have uncovered the truth. Let me now revive his honor. Let his way of life be absorbed by the next generation. So is this Al-Islam speaking, maybe? Yes, author of the Brave Story, Al-Islam Durai. Oh, he's the descendant of Olan. Got it. Credits? Credits. Okay, I need to write some stuff during the credits really quick. So, I'll catch up on chat in a second. So, Olan took it upon himself to write down everything that happened. Akihiko Yoshida, shout out, the man. That happened into the Durai papers. We kind of knew this already, but it's been recontextualized. The church wanting to suppress the true narrative that would tarnish them, burned Olan at the stake as a heretic. The papers survived, and Olan's descendant Al-Islam took it upon himself to keep the story intact and told. Okay.
It was a requirement for PS1 games to have at least one 3D scene early on. Interesting. I guess that makes sense from a marketing standpoint. But they retracted it later. Yeah, I could see it especially for, like, really high-up first-party games and, like, you know, second-party developers like Squaresoft being held to that. Wow. Well, I wasn't necessarily expecting to beat the game today, but I felt like it was definitely on the table. So here we are. There were some scary fights in that gauntlet for sure. I feel like the bulk fight is probably the worst one. I mean, the Rofel fight definitely sucked. But I think it would have been easy to optimize that one. I don't know how you would optimize the how you would optimize the bulk fight. You'd have to just be so over-leveled. Bulk fight is probably the hardest in the game generally. Okay, so I know a lot of y'all are like chomping at the bit to like tell me stuff. So let me lay some ground rules. First of all, we're in extra innings and I need to get offline, but I want to finish these credits and I want to chat with y'all a little bit. So I'm okay with that since we finished the game today. So here's what the ground rules are going to be. I don't want to talk about anything related to the plot yet, because I want to have time for me to remain insulated, where I can go back into my notes, into the VODs, into Al Islam's record, and kind of like put some things together. I feel like I've got it pretty well together, honestly. And I know y'all want to talk to me about all kinds of stuff. But I don't want to talk about plot. So if there's like, it's like, oh, when this one thing happened, you thought this one thing was happening, but that's not actually what was happening. It was this thing. I don't want to know stuff like that yet. I'm going to allow myself to be told those things later on. I may seek out things like that on my own. What I will allow people to share and tell me is, for the most part, anything else. But I'll be specific. So, well, hold on. Let me see what happens here. Ah, okay, we're not done yet. Hold on. Hold that thought. Please continue to hold all thoughts. King Delita. Here you are. Everyone's been looking for you. Oh, I thought that was a giant mushroom. Today's your birthday, right? These flowers. Ovelia? You use everybody like that. Now you'll kill me just like Ramza. Wow, this looks like a really good marriage. I'm gonna try to snooze through this ad. No way. He really did that? Oh, she stabbed him first. Yeah, it was a bouquet. And I guess, like, she knew that he had a knife hidden, and she tried to get him first.
Ramza, what did you get?
I'm pretty sure she stabbed him first. I think that's what just happened there. The end! Jesus Christ! What a happy story! Everyone died. Except maybe Ramza and Alma? Question mark? Okay, we're getting booted back to the title screen here. Let me just write down a recap of that little scene that just happened, because it was very important. And then I'll talk about what you all can tell me. Okay. So, at the ruins of the Zeltenia Church, Delita I don't want to say confronts. Okay, we'll say Delita presents Ovelia flowers under pretense of her birthday, but Ovelia accuses Delita of using everyone and says, "You just want to kill me like you killed Ramza," which is ironically incorrect, and stabs Delita. He stabs her back and stumbles away, saying, "Ramza, what did you get?" Before it fades to black. The end. Okay. Thank you so much, Alex Halliday. Tonberry Ovelia, that's awesome. Okay, let me snooze this ad one more time. Now, let's talk about what you're allowed to tell me. You can tell me what your favorite, like, job combos and broken things and pieces of equipment, anything mechanical, you can tell me about. If you're dying to tell me stuff about, like, the side quests and how to get Cloud and stuff like that, I guess you can tell me that if you want. I don't really care. I'll probably go and look that up anyways. So you don't really need to tell me about that. What else can you tell me? I guess you can just tell, like, in general, you can tell me things that you really liked like about the game, like if you have a favorite character, a favorite battle, favorite place. Obviously, if you had like a favorite moment of this playthrough, I'd love to hear about that. But I don't want to hear things about how I've interpreted any of the plot or anything that you think that I missed or misinterpreted. I don't want to hear about that. So with that said, with those boundaries set, go for it. Ninjas with equipped gun are fun because you get to have 2 guns, Balrogic. Is that why it's fun? Most OP job combo is likely ninja with martial arts from Monk. Really? So, I wouldn't have guessed that, SNES. So I would assume if you're a ninja, does that just mean you get the like bare-fisted damage twice? Is that how it works? Ninjas and white mages make the best jumper in the game. How is that? How do you figure that? You mean those are like the best job classes to like carry over the jump ability from Lancer or something? Getting through the Y-Graph fight was very impressive. Oh, thanks. I was proud of it. 2 guns. Yeah, 2 guns would be fun for sure. Cowboy mode. Martial arts is stronger than any sword you can get in the game. Wow. I mean, it was strong when we used it. We used Monk for a pretty good chunk. I feel like Monk carried us through Chapter 2. But once we got Ninja, it was just like 2 swords. Game over. Oh, Onimar doesn't agree. I mean, I feel like you could get any character to do 999 with anything, right? It just depends. You can get a better sword, but not through normal play. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay, here's a question that I'll let y'all answer. I think I know the answer, but we'll see. So, when you move on the map, right? Oh, really, Sam? That's awesome. Earth Slash is great. That range is awesome, especially if you can get it to work, you know, and you don't have to worry about the height. Spam Scream until you go around breaking everything. Yeah, I mean, if there's a fight where you can, like, outmaneuver an enemy and stay away from them long enough to do that, like the solo Y-Graph fight, then, yeah, of course. Because, yeah, speed is definitely the best stat in the game, I feel. The glass cannon approach worked very well for just about every fight. Especially these later fights where it's like, kill this specific character. You're surprised I didn't steal Balk's gun during his first fight? Yeah, there was a lot of things where I clearly was like, that's a 1 of 1. You gotta steal that if you want it. But at a certain point, I was just like, I don't know. Several times I was concerned over debuffs where the death counter went down immediately or re-raise didn't go off. That's just turn order quirks. So are they like glitches where things don't work how they're intended to, SNES? Or there's just like a weird priority system that you have to learn that you can't really see? That's where you heard the joke of Tonberry Ovalia. Wow, that's amazing that they internally made that joke. That's so awesome. It's just timing. Re-raise goes off at your next turn for that character. I see. Which we saw in the last fight there. Okay. Got it. And we probably ended one of those attempts before Salome got her re-raise and we just didn't realize it. I feel like there were definitely some times, though, where we got killed by somebody and our death counter was immediately 2. And maybe that's the same thing, where it was just like their turn was going to be right after that person, so it looks that way. Oh, I don't think I ever figured that out, Balrogic. That is good to know. I don't think I ever found that. Because, yeah, Like, there were a lot of times where we really kind of needed to know that, and we had to do some guesswork. But yeah, I'm gonna spend some time with my notes to go and unpack the plot, and I want to reread through everything, see how I feel, give it some time to simmer, formulate some final thoughts. I'll probably write my backlogged review, because I'm sure I'll have a lot to say about this game. All said and done. And I'm also gonna go and look up. Oh, I forgot to ask my question. I'm gonna go and look up kind of the specifics about the side quests, because I'm very curious about that. And that leads me back to my question that I was gonna ask you all. When you move around on the map, every time you move from one dot to another, you move the calendar forward one day. Does that calendar mean anything or have a bearing on anything other than, like, maybe like a boost to that zodiac sign? If even that. Date doesn't matter in this version. There's only one thing the calendar matters for. Is it plot related? Or is it just like for like a side quest? Is it like a cutoff point for something? Some propositions might depend on date. That's kind of what I was thinking. Ages in the report will go up on birthdays. Wow, that's such an attention to detail. That's so surprising. Oh, and yes, Sness, this is an interesting one. Wondering where the rest of the Zodiac stones were. So, I'm potentially interested in that. However, because the game doesn't directly say anywhere where the stones are, I'm wary of wherever else that information might come from. Because if it's like implied, or if it's in some like a, you know, extraneous material like a Ultimania or like some other game, then I don't want to know. If it's in this game somewhere and I missed it, then sure. So the calendar is more of a thing in War of the Lions. Okay. Or maybe it's not. We're arguing. The tactics girlies are fighting. It's in this game. You thought for a while it impacted some field maps too, but you don't think it does. I'm going to read info on side quest. That'll give me the info. Okay. Right. And it's kind of interesting, Alex Halliday, because they spoil that at the very beginning of the game. But because you don't have the full context, you don't really know how it's going to go down and really what it means. But it's kind of interesting that you go into the story already knowing that. Like at the very beginning, they're like, everybody thinks that this guy Delita's the hero, but it's actually you. And then, you know, seeing the end, how the end kind of unfolds, it makes sense. Yeah. And then they don't even give you the satisfaction of knowing whether or not Delita actually dies. You know, like, he may have become the hero and then died, or he may have survived. We don't know. You never liked Delita? It's hard to like Delita. It's pretty... he's a very tragic character, because he's, like, incredibly misguided. Which is kind of like the overarching theme of this game. Oh, there's so much to unpack. Everybody's, like, so misguided. Anyways, I need to get out of here. We have a few things to talk about housekeeping-wise before I do. So I'm going to make it as brief as I can. We're going to have to save other tactics talk for later. Because there's too much to talk about. So... okay, a couple of things. Listen up. First of all, in case you didn't notice, the community came through just in time, and we hit 1,000 followers just in time for this game to be over. So, the next RPG playthrough will be Final Fantasy X-2. The caffeine curmudgeon is going to arrive in full force, in full effect. And he's going to have some hot takes for you that I don't think you're ready for. It's going to be a very interesting journey. There's going to be a lot of lampooning. There's going to be a lot of bemoaning. And I'm sure there will be plenty of laughter. I'm sure there will be some pleasant surprises and some unpleasant surprises. I hope you're excited for all of it, because I am. It's going to be quite the palate cleanser from this game, for sure. So anyone hoping for an RPG poll, that's going to come after Final Fantasy X-2, however long that takes us. And if you are going to use channel points to add a game to an RPG poll, that's the poll that it will go on. 10-2 is the next playthrough. Done, period. I will be back on Sunday afternoon with the lady joining me. We're going to be continuing Grim Fandango, which is our current point-and-click playthrough. Very excited about that. That's going to be a super chill time. So come join us Sunday afternoon if you're around. Otherwise, on Tuesday, I'm going to be continuing Kirby's Dream Land 3. We just started that last week. I think it's going to take a little bit, probably a couple weeks. And when we're done with that, we're going to do Star Fox and Star Fox 2 for the SNES. We're in an ad. Shoot. I ran out of snoozes. Nothing I can do. So if you're in an ad right now, I'm sorry. Even though you can't hear me. For those of you that can hear me, if you are in the Discord community, I am going to be posting a tactical RPG bracket to narrow down a bunch of tactical RPGs, and the winner of that bracket will go on the next poll after Final Fantasy X-2. Because I want to play more tactical games until I get sick of them or I need a break, and so I'm going to dedicate one of the 3 slots on every RPG poll to a tactical game. And y'all are going to help me narrow it down, because I've got so many that I want to play. I'm going to be taking suggestions. I will take suggestions for games that I don't own, but obviously games that I already own will be given a lot more weight in the process. I currently have 12 candidates on the bracket. I'm open to extending it up to 16. And I'm going to post the 12 candidates in the Discord probably sometime this weekend, and I'll remind y'all to go and take a look, make suggestions. We'll have plenty of time to run the bracket all the way through the Final Fantasy X-2 playthrough, by the way. So I'll have to figure out how exactly that's going to work. I'll keep you posted. Every Monday, I post in Discord with an update of what's happening throughout the week. So hopefully I'll have something to share by then. But next Thursday, Final Fantasy X-2. I have a weird schedule next week. I might not be streaming on Friday, or if I do stream, it's going to be a short stream because I'm going out of town next weekend. But I will be streaming on Tuesday and Thursday next week. More info later. Let's find someone to raid into. And get the heck out of here, because we are in extra innings. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Summer Games Fest is happening. And we are going to raid into Foe, who is watching it on stream. Where are you, Foe? There he is. Oh my god, everybody's watching it. Hold on. Oh, Jackie's on. Jackie's watching it. Jackie doesn't usually stream on Thursdays anymore. Alright, let's go say hi to Jackie. See what we've missed from SGF so far and what's left. I'm sure the big stuff is still yet to come. Alright, thank y'all for hanging out with me today. We did the thing. Jackie's never played Tactics before, so don't talk about Tactics in her chat. We're gonna go see what's going on with SGF. You can tell her we beat it though. I'll definitely brag a little bit. And see y'all on Sunday, hopefully, for Grim Fandango, or Tuesday for Kirby, or in the next thing. Y'all be good though. I'm hitting the button. I've yapped enough today. I'm gonna play a lot of Switch 2 this weekend. I don't think I'm going to do a Discord stream of Mario Kart or Fantasy Life, but if I decide to, it'll probably be late at night, and I'll ping the voice chat role. So add the voice chat role if that's something you want to see. Otherwise, y'all be good, and we will see you later. All right, we're about to raid out. Y'all be good.